hearing. This is not the only voice you'll be hearing. And we are live, and that is the Tony Ross racetrack here for the National Karting Championships Leg 4. I am Victorine Karonda, and I will be giving you some exclusive interviews here with the Bambinos, the masters, the parents, and the event organizers. But I'm not the only voice you will be hearing. I am joined by our commentator, Mr. Nile, Mr. Jupe Nile, who is on standby right now. Jupe, you can take it.
Hi. Thank you, Vicky. Yes, yeah, as you rightly said, the fourth leg of the National Karting Series here. We've already witnessed 6 of the races taking place, the first heats. I think that there's one more to come in the DD2 section with 2, 4, 5 races waiting to line up on the starting grid here in the 7th race of today's fourth leg of the National Karting event. Obviously, we are looking at a total of 8 categories that these little karters are taking part in, where the Bambinos 5 to 8 years of age, the Max Torino 7 to 13, Micromax 7 to 11, Minimax 9 to 13, Junior Max 12 to 14 years of age, Senior Max 14 years up, DD2 15 years up, and then the DD2 Masters is the 32 years and up. And in that class we have a couple of interesting riders as well that has taken part in the National Rally Championship previously, with the likes of Jaco van Dijk racing in that GD2 class. Now we are looking or waiting for them to line up as I go through the numbers here. Kart number 160, let's see, that is the Senior Max class actually, with kart number 17, Alien Smith. Kart number 116 that we see there is Darius Kotzer. Right, as these karts now are bunching up on the western side of the track, you will see they will come in formation, and then with a rolling start they will take to the track in the first heat of the Senior Max division, with riders or drivers like Alan Smith, Chucky van Dijk, 777, that is Jaco van Dijk, then Zane Venter, kart number 18, go kart number 160, taking the pole position there, which is then Kobus Reinecke. And let's have a look as they come out on the western side of the track, and then going into that very, very steep hairpin, nearly 180 degrees turnaround with kart number 160, Kobus Reinecke, it seems like still leading the pack coming into the start-finish. Start number 17, Alan Smith taking in the second position as they go to the southern end of the track for the turnaround, coming back to the middle of the Tony Rust racetrack for this fourth leg of the National Karting Series. As we see them coming through yet again, kart number 160, kart number 17, and kart number 116, Darius Kotzer. Then it looks like Chucky van Dijk, kart number 777, going into fourth position. Close racing here by the Senior Max division. The first and second positions now slightly opening up a gap to the fourth position, third and fourth position, card number 116, card number 17, 116, card number 777 and 82. As they come along, cart number 82, Zane Venter, taking the fifth position or occupying the fifth position, as we see the front runners there going into the hairpin, coming to the middle of the track here into the chicane. Then a long sweeping turn coming into the start finish. Beautiful shot there from the two cars racing into the start finish. Part of the track, and there's one of the cars smoking heavily, which hopefully is not something that is going to be wasted on the track, because it makes it dangerous if there's any oil or something spilling on the track. Then there you see, still very closely put together, is car number 160 and car number 17, Alan Smith, fighting it out for that first position, trying to be in this first heat of the sixth race of the day, going onto the podium. There you can see, it looks like Smith is green flag conditions still here. Very close racing conditions there between cart number 1 and 2, which is cart number 160. Kobus Reineke still in the lead at this stage with car number 17. There you will see him following. There we go. In second position, cart number 17, Alan Smith, coming down the start finish with just a couple of laps to go. Still green flag conditions. And we see the race times. It is leg 4 of the Nationals, heat 1. And it is Alan Smith that is just biding his time, see whether he can put a nose inside of Kobus Reineke. But at this stage, Kobus Reineke, very defensive lines as he's driving. Still taking the lead, or in the lead of this senior max division. Throwing the cart into the turn is Alan Smith, trying to go or keep the momentum out of the turn as much as possible as they come into the straight, start-finish straight. Beautiful day here at the Tony Rast racetrack as we focus on the leaders of this race yet again, with Kobus Reineke still holding that lead. Just looks like settling into that position, number 1, with Alan Smith racing and chasing after him. Some of the back markers coming through, which is cart number 116, Darius Kotzer, 777, Chucky van Dijk, cart number 82, Zane Venter. But there we see the leaders of this race into the sweeping turn, into the start finish straight. Still green flag conditions, as in now pushing Alan Smith, now pushing to see whether he can catch up with Kobus Reineke there, but still that little gap persists between the two races. And the only way it seems like that Smith is going to get that first position is if Reinecker makes a mistake. But nothing to choose between the two front riders there. As we see them on that western side of the track, turning into that hairpin, coming into the sweeps in the middle of the Tony Rust racetrack. There we see card number 160, Kobus Reinecker, and right on his heels, Alan Smith. Smith just not having enough power. Some of the back markers now being placed strategically in front of Reinecker and Smith, and might that play a role? And unfortunately, it seems like it was only Smith that was held back slightly by that back marker, but racing his way back right. That is the last lap board coming out, the last lap for this race coming out. The sun also came out now with coming out of the just after the out of behind the clouds as yet another back marker in the last couple of turns. Can that make a difference for Reinecker and Smith as they come into the S's, going into the last turn, the sweep on the inside? It is Reinecker that took the podium position. Number one there, Kobus Reinecker, kart number 160, with kart number 17, Alan Smith, in a position number 2, and it looks like it might have been Darius Kotzer in position number 3 with Chucky van Dijk. We see red flag conditions, which means the track is closed. As kart number 160, there you see him going into the pit area, and a beautiful race by the 1 and 2 is Reinecker and Smith. Closely raced there, and well positioned for this first heat of the senior max. Some of the back markers just finishing up, going around the track, going into the start-finish straight, as the rules state that if you are in during the race, if a part of the race is not done, you still have to end that lap. Going into the pits, it's the last of the races in the senior max class, with beautiful weather that we're having here at the Tony Rust racetrack, mainly overcast, but with the sun just peeking out every once in a while. This is the 4th leg of the National Karting Championship taking place here right in Windhoek. So if you're in the vicinity, pop around. There are still 2 heats to go in each of the classes here today. As we said earlier, we are looking at no less than 8 classes that are taking part in this national event here today. As we can go through some of the classes while we wait for the next heat to start. One of the races there just walking off the track after most probably a kart failure there. Not a very happy racer, I can promise you that. As we wait for the track to be cleared, then there you can see he went off the track with the grass sticking there on the tires. These tires obviously slicks, which is built to be sticky and for the best grip on this track. The track is a little bit rough at some parts, especially here at the start finish, and these light carts can come loose easily off the track as they can slide out. Then we look at the classes here today. The Bambino is the 5 to 8 years. It's the perfect breeding ground for future stars. These lightweight cars, it's got a wheelbase of about 77 centimeters, which is fits the 5 to 8 year old, so it's a nice and small vehicle. Then the Max Torino class, that is the 7 to 13 year olds. That is obviously a little step up from the Bambino class. And the Max Torino is one of the more favorite classes in the world, with the Rotex Micro and Mini classes. Then the Micromax 7 to 11 years old. It's a step up as well for the larger 7-year-olds to compete until the end of a year or a season, which you turn 11, using a detuned Rotex 1 to 5 cc Junior Max engine. So they're quite big, 9.5 brute horsepower in these little engines, with a 95 centimeter mini chassis designed for up to 13-year-old kids. Then the Minimax is 9 to 13-year-olds. It's a step up from the Micromaxes yet again, with a 13 brute horsepower Rotex Max Junior engine and fitted to a 95 centimeter mini chassis as well, and it's designed for 9 to 13 years old. This provides an easy to drive and easy to run and low running cost formula, which is obviously very important for motorsport at this level, where you don't want expensive cars to stop the sport from growing. You want as much as possible people taking part in the sport. So the cheaper the vehicles, the better they will get people to partake in the sport. Then the Junior Max 12 to 14 year old. This is the step up from the Mini Max, or newcomers to start racing between 12 and 14 years old, using its famous Rotex 1 to 5 Junior Max engine without restrictors. This is a 22 brute horsepower motor, which is fitted obviously then on a little bit of a bigger chassis, 104 centimeters, and a wider Vega XH3 tires, and a minimum weight of 145 kgs. These cars set impressive lap time. So we now going to the upper end of these little vehicles. Then the Senior Max 14 plus, the fastest chain-driven class in the country, and the class is an open class, and drivers can compete from the year they turn 14 until they are too old to kart. The top Senior Max driver is invited to compete in the RTX African Open. Then the DD2 is 15 years and up. It's got a 3D printed Nickel cylinder, electronic power valve, digital ignition, and the patented direct drive coupled with 4-disc braking system. Provides stunning lap times without breaking the bank as well. As we said earlier, that you want affordable vehicles, obviously, then to grow the sport. Electric start and auto clutch are standard for safe and easy starting or recovery from spinning. Then the fastest kart on show, the DD2 Masters 32 Plus, ultra modern karting from Rotax for drivers over 32 years. It's also got all the 3D printed Nickel cylinders, electronic power valve, digital ignition in the bit, and patented direct drive coupled with a 4-disc braking system. Provided stunning lap times as well, and then electric start and auto clutch, same as in the DD2 15 Plus. That is there specifically for easier recovery or easy recovery of a vehicle after a spin out, so that the vehicles doesn't stall and you have to restart them. And sometimes if these motors are running a bit hot or the bit hot, they are not always easy to start, so you want them to not stall. Right, and then after all that information, let's go to trackside and see who Vicky is lined up for us. Vicky, take it away.
And we are still live here at the National Karting Championships. I am standing here with Paul, one of the parents of the racers who just came first. Paul, can you just talk to us? Like, your son came first. Like, what was the motivation behind it? You know, you told him, please, you have to win this thing or else.
Remove his food. No, thanks. It's an absolute great pleasure. We came all the way from Uchu. So came on Friday morning early, a couple of practice sessions because it's very important. A new track, different setups for the vehicle, and then obviously motivation. That's practice, and passion and everything that needs to be put in. It's a lovely day. It's a nice cold day. Unfortunately, the track is a bit cold, so the different times than practice time. So different setups, but it's lovely. It's an absolute beautiful day.
Just for you now, seeing other athletes as well, just racing. How has it been for you? It's just even just watching. Besides you being a parent here.
No, I think if we take even 2 years ago we had 12, 13 entries, and now today we're looking at 45 entries. Look at all the gazebos, NBC, Standard Bank, all the major sponsors that came on board. So it's absolute. I've got goosebumps just talking about it. It's awesome what's happening. What we're experiencing here. So just me as a parent or even just a spectator, it's lovely. I love it. It's in my blood.
Yeah. So just moving forward, just like your son has to go on again.
Yes.
So just what's the next motivation for him? Because you are number one now. You don't want to come second anymore because it's not going to feel the same. It's different emotions now. Yeah. So just like, what if you told him now going into the second heat?
Yeah, it's good you're talking about it. In the previous race, the second start is determined on the best lap time. He had the second best lap time, so he'll be starting second. So it's now a different strategy. The first corner, the second corner, now it's working out strategies, tire pressure, the different tire pressure that we're setting up now. So yeah, it's all in the mind. It's a mind game.
It's a mind game. Thank you so much, Paul.
Thank you very much.
All right. So we do have one of the racers as well, who did have a difficult time on the track. As your card went off the track there. What happened?
Well, I don't know. The guys are saying it smoked a lot, so I don't know what the problem is right there. But also my battery came loose and fell out, so I didn't have any power anymore. Broke down.
So are you ready to redeem yourself in the next heat?
We'll see if I can fix the cart in time, eh?
Oh, so the card is not okay because of the battery?
I first have to fix battery, cables, everything, and then see where the smoke's coming from.
Oh, man, so all the best, man. We wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Well, the heat just started. The next heat just started, so we will go back to that as our commentator. Now, take over.
Well, there we go. Guys, thank you, Vicky. As we see the cars bunching up here yet again. And that is now in the last class for Heat 1 for today. That is the DD2 class. Car number 72, Justice Bilker. Car number 33, Ezekiel Dos Santos. 27, Ivan Foster. As you see, car number 27 there in 72 and 27. These are the cars to look out for in this race. Ivan Foster, car number 27. So cars bunching up there. on the back western end of the track. And now you can see them lining up for this rolling start. As the green flag conditions still, they will see they come into formation with on the left hand side we see the pole position, car number 72 Justin Bielker, car number 27 Ivan Foster, with a red flag going, and they're off. 72-27 Bielker and Foster, they will be fighting it out for podium position number 1 here in this first heat of the DD2 class. Still very tightly wrapped under one blanket is the first 4 races, with car number 72 still Justin Bielker. Car number 55 seems like in 3rd position there is Zane Buthen. But it's car number 72 Justin Bielker that is still taking the lead. There you see how close these top 3 races are together. 1 and 2 and then 3 slightly falling behind. But any little mistake can put him right. Cart number 51, it seems like. There we see them coming up the western side of the track, going into that hairpin, coming into the middle of the Tony Russ racetrack. (72-27). Cart number 51. Don't know whether that is Nikita Tima or whether that is Zane Buthen. And there we see that mistake. A spin out by one of the vehicles. There we see cart number 27 now taking the lead. And this is how easy it can happen. Cart number 27 now taking the lead there. Cart number 87 and looks like 23. Cart number 87. That is Mark Dean Villinger. Mark Dean Villinger. He is then going into the 2nd position there. One of the back markers just making way. Card number 72, 87, Mark Dean Villinger. 27 obviously is Ivan Foster. He has been running in second position, but with a spin out there by rival Justice Bielker, he has taken the 1st position, and he is going to try and stick with that. Obviously a lot of space between him and 2nd place Mark Dean Villinger. There we see the leader yet again, cart number 27. And a very, very comfortable lead for him at this stage. He's not going to be caught very easily. Was most probably going into the halfway mark of the race here today. We are looking at the DD2 class, their first heat for today. And it looks like the man of the hour is going to be Ivan Foster. Here we see him coming through the start finish. going into the two sweeps towards the southern end of the track, coming out on the western end and into the hairpin yet again. And now he just have to hold out and not make any unnecessary mistakes, because he is in a very, very, very comfortable lead, and obviously he is going to take maximum points, and his rival, his nemesis, Justin Bielker, will not be on the podium. It looks like he's now in 4th position overall, so a lot of work for him to do to try and get as much as possible points on the board, for him to take as much as possible championship points out of this race, this heat, and obviously the upcoming 2 races that is still to take place, as we are looking at green flag conditions still. So everybody is basically settled into their positions, which card number 27, there we see him, Ivan Foster, is taking the, or holding that lead, and actually looks like that he is widening that distance slightly, but no need for him to be over-eager and making a mistake, losing that well-deserved first place. And we see as he comes into the middle of the Tony Rust racetrack, going to the northern end of the track, coming into the start-finish straight, and going into the southern sweep. Yet again, once again, there seems like we have a change in position yet again, with, I don't know whether it's Zane Buthen, looks like has taken the 2nd position away there from Mark Dean Villinger. Okay, the 2nd and 3rd is now there. You see them coming into the start-finish straight, very close still. Card number 87, now Mark Dean Villinger now going into 3rd position. He will not be happy with that. And one of the carts going off the track and into the barrier. Red flag conditions there. We see the cart in the middle of the track, unfortunately, that went straight into that lamp, or that light post, straight into that poles, and hopefully there's not a serious injury there. At this stage he's moving, he looks fine. Cart number 33 was Ezekiel Dos Santos. That was the man that was in the 2nd position. If the position stays as is, it's going to be cart number 27, Ivan Foster, that is taken this race. Then cart number 33, Ezekiel Dos Santos, was in 2nd position at the moment of the crash. And then cart number 87, Mark Dean Villinger, was in 3rd position while this race was happening at the time of the crash. It seems like that it depends on how much of the race was finished at the time of the crash. If they go over a certain amount of the race, then they will be finished. If it's more than 2/3, they will be finished. And it looks like they are done. The red flag conditions on the track is up, which means that this race is over. I think they will consolidate with the amount of laps that was done, which means that they will be allocated the positions they were in at the moment of the crash. So it looks like there's no need for ambulances, fortunately. The race has been stopped as far as we can see. So let's wait for the official verdict. They're definitely barriering up that light post now in well, hopefully that nobody else will go into that barrier. I mean, it is, it's never, or well, not really happened while I've done some of these races, so it's not a usual occurrence, but anything can happen. This is motorcar racing. It is dangerous, it is fast, and anything can happen. So they just fortifying that light post with tires in the hope that if somebody goes in there, then the impact would not be that severe. Still, unfortunately, we don't have any news yet of the driver of that cart that went into the barrier, but it doesn't look like it is serious. The pits area, everybody is focusing on that. Okay, there we see that they have the driver on the stretcher. Unfortunately, hopefully it's just precautionary. It is not nothing serious. Just precaution in looking at spinal or injuries for impacts like this. So hopefully that driver is okay. As we also see that they have now fortified the light post there in the event of any other rider, driver going off on that particular part of the track, just to protect him from the raw iron that is standing there in the middle of that track. So as far as we know, that the race obviously has been stopped. And if there's a certain amount of laps that has been done or time that is gone past in during the race, they will take the standings of the drivers as they were during or at the time of the crash. So it seems like that that was the case, as DD2, there we see that is the track standing in the middle of the Tony Rust, or the light pole standing in the middle of the Tony Rust racetrack, and that is about 2-3 meters away from the track itself. So it is quite close, but normally you will come into a turn if as they come in from the hairpin, they will go towards that track as
dat sy seker veilig is en so aan.
And that is, yeah,
Ons gaan nou gou ons landspreekpad as die ambulans inry.
Nikita Timmer, card number 50. That was unfortunately the young girl that was there in the accident. We haven't seen what happened exactly, but most probably coming into the turn a little bit too fast, and going into that light post. As you see, they're still fortifying that, getting a lot of tires and softer material in there to kind of diminish the impact if another driver goes into that. So, but it sounds like she's fine. The driver of cart number 50, that was Nikita Timmer. They are just precautionary checking her out and see whether she will be fine. So, right, and then it sounds like, or it looks like, Vicky is yet again there on the side of the track at the pits. Vicky, what news do you have for us from the track side?
Stephanie, the mother of Mila. Stephanie, no, Mila looks a little bit, she's not okay right now. Just what particularly happened?
Mila lost her previous race and she's a really bad loser. So she cried her eyes out now, but she's going to try her best again at the next race.
So Mila, can you please tell us, how are you? Are you fine?
Yeah.
You're fine. Okay, so just explain to us what particularly happened, like when you're on the race. What went wrong? What do you think went wrong?
I don't know.
You don't know, but you'll be fine. So in the second hit, you are gonna redeem yourself now.
Yeah.
No. All right. So just like, what are you telling her now, just to motivate her? Because she seems a bit too down now. Because she has the next heat to go to. What are you basically telling her now? Just into the next race.
Well, the only thing she can do is try her best. You cannot always win. That's the sad thing about racing. So you have to learn to win with grace and lose with grace.
That's beautiful. Win with grace, lose with grace. Well, thank you guys so much, and good luck, Mila. All right, so we are still here with Mr. Elmo, the Kayamo brothers' father. You guys can join me here. All right, so Mandume and his brother. Here we go. We have the full package here. So just tell us, how did the game go for the boys today?
All right, thank you for having us. No, I think the day started off very well. Obviously qualifying they did well. First hit as well, Nande came first. Unfortunately, as it happens with all the races, Mandume couldn't finish his first hit because we had issues with the card. The spark plug burned out, so hopefully second hit we might see a different change.
So second heat, we watched the boys when they were busy warming up, and they were very competitive against each other. Are they always like this with each other?
This is something I get every day, not just on sports, but everything. They are always competitive, but it's good for them to be competitive and to compete against each other. And definitely, I think they enjoy the race, they enjoy the sports. And I think for them, really, we're looking forward for them to perform better in the second heat.
So let's talk to Mandume. Mandume, how, you didn't make it like what you expected in your first heat. Now going into your second heat, what are you going to do better?
I want to come first.
You want to come first, and your brother?
No.
No! What do you think about what your brother just said?
I want to defend my position and come first all 3 hits.
All 3 hits. So you guys are going up against each other. You think you'll be number 1 and not your brother?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The hit is on.
Not be number 1.
The hit is going on. So just like now, right? They are very competitive. Well, how do you handle all of this?
All I do as a parent, as a father, I allow them to race. Let them compete against each other, I allow them to race. I always tell them, race. Yeah.
Now the one that doesn't come in first, how do you handle that one as well?
Obviously, they know that there has to be a winner at the end of the day, so they have to compete. But this is how it is. Sometimes the one comes first, the other day the other one comes first. So it's part of the race It's part of the sports.
Part of the sports. So what are you? How is your experience been here? You know, you're always here as a parent, but also here as a spectator. We just saw what particularly happened there, the little bit of an accident there, but we did hear that she's fine now. But just how has it been for you?
You know, it's obviously not good to see an accident, but I mean, as a parent, this is what we sign up for. Anything can happen. I mean, at the end of the day, you just need to make sure, you know, you do the necessary, put in safety measures in place, and then from their side also, in terms of practice and training, we need to make sure that they take the corners correctly, because otherwise you sit with an accident. So it happens. So anything is expected, honestly speaking.
So just lastly, I know the boys came back from SA. How was that event for them?
No, let me say it was a good experience for us, for them especially, it was a great experience to drive, to race among the best drivers there. And I think they've learned a lot. Hopefully they can take that experience and then and improve on that, what they have learned in South Africa.
So boys, you guys just came back from SA. Just what did you guys learn from your experience that side? You know, racing with one of the best racers in the world. What did you guys learn from that?
To follow them. If you want to be faster, then you just have to follow their lines. Then you get better times. And
What about you?
That it's not Nandan I who's only faster, it's also other people who's faster.
That's beautiful. Well, your sons are amazing, and good luck in the next heat. Thank you so much. All the best. All right, so there you have it from the Mandume twins and their father, Mr. Elmo. So we're not particularly sure. Okay, so we do have Mr. Jock here to explain to us what particularly, do you know what happened there, the accident that happened there? Can you give us just a brief discussion of just what happened there?
Yeah, I didn't see it, but the Nikita just came off the check and she slided into the barriers. So she just drove past the barriers or past the driving line and then came on the sand. And if you come on the sand, your car slides, and that's what happened. So, and then unfortunately, she slided into that barrier there, but she's all fine. They're just quickly doing a final checkup if they want to take her to hospital and just do a final scan there. But they'll do the call now. But she's fine. She's up. She doesn't have any injuries or whatever. So for now it looks all good. But they're just doing a final checkup.
All right. So just looking at how the games have been going so far, we did have a few races that took place. How has it been? Any complications? Because we have seen a lot of carts having issues with the batteries, or they're smoking too much. How are you guys handling that issue?
Yeah, that's drivers' issues. No? That's motorsport. No? So yeah, there was some technical problems. That's, I would say, normal in motorsport. If you look Formula 1, you also see sometimes the Ferrari used to break down a lot in the recent past. So it's technical stuff. It's it happens, no? But it's not a disaster or whatever. Obviously for the driver, but that's all normal, and it is part of the motorsport now. Yeah.
Looking at the weather now, we are getting a little bit of raindrops as well. So what particularly might happen if it does start raining?
Yeah, if the rain is too heavy, we'll stop the races. This track is not ready for race tracks, because you see it's on a decline, and on the straight there's if the rain pours, it's a big puddle going there, and that's unsafe. So if the rain does come in, then the races will be stopped. But it still has to come. No? Yeah. It's not here yet. No? So
not here yet, but thank you so much, Mr. Jock, and all the best. All right, so we do have one more of the races here. How are you?
Good.
How was your race today?
Good today.
Yeah. So I heard that you came first. Did you come first? How do you feel about coming first? You have a second heat as well. Do you plan on coming first again?
Yes.
What's your game plan?
To get them in the inside.
All right. So how has it been for him? You know, like he came first, and now he has a second heat, and he doesn't want to come second anymore because he knows how it feels like to be first. So how have you been motivating him so far?
Yeah, we're trying to keep it fun for the children as well, so that there's not so much pressure on them. But we try to motivate them by saying, listen, you're going to get a big trophy, for example, or something like that. But yeah, we practice a lot. So I think he knows exactly what he needs to do.
So just for your personal experience here at the cards, besides being a parent, you're also a spectator. Just how particularly we just saw the accident that happened there with the young lady, but we do know that she's well. Just how has your experience been so far?
Yeah, I'm very glad that she's okay. It was a high-speed accident. Yeah, as a spectator, I think the sport is growing and growing over the years. So I think it will just keep on growing, and then we hope that we don't see another accident like that today.
All right. So thank you guys so much, and all the best in that is the second heat.
Thank you very much.
All right. So we are still here with one more guest here for you guys as well. You can join me here, sir. How are you doing? How has your experience been this far here at the go-kart?
Good, thank you. The experience is, it's, I think, one of the best at the moment. The rock people did a very good job, and yeah, we are good.
Good. Yeah. So we just saw the accident that happened there, high-speed accident, but we do know that she's fine. So just particularly in your view, just what was going on in your mind when you saw that?
Oh, well, those are the fastest cars, so you know, your concentration must be very high. So probably lost a bit of focus, or she missed the turn a bit, and then she went in there. Yeah.
All right. So just what are you expecting moving forward? You know, like right now we're on a little bit of a break. Yeah. Moving forward, what are you expecting? Because we know there is high speed. There's a lot of, you know, like just photo events happening right now. So just like, what are you expecting moving forward?
Well, so far everything has been going well. The event is, all the drivers are performing. I can't take anything or add anything, but everything is on point. Yeah.
So lastly, who was your highlight right now? You know, we're not done yet, but who was your highlight?
Well, Justus is doing a very good job on DD2, and he's really pushing. And the Nikita who just crashed now, she has been pushing. For somebody who just started the sport, one must be very impressed. Yeah.
All the best, and enjoy yourself here as well.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you guys so much. So we do have one more last. How was your race?
It was so fun. So I'm in Senior Max. I drive for Sodicart. Now I started on pole. I thought I was gonna win the race by far because the previous races I've been quite ahead of the other guys. But this race I was driving away from everyone except for Alan that started in second. I was competing with him last year. Then I started getting faster, but I see he's fast again. I managed to hold the lead. He was right behind me at the end. But what happened is he got a faster lap than me. So I'll be starting in second for the next race.
Okay, so knowing how he goes about his races now, how are you gonna like strategize and have a faster that is time besides his?
Well, I was just in SA I drove nationals there. Now, but what happened is we only went to the track yesterday, so that's why my setup and stuff is not complete yet. So I'm still on half of SA setup, half here. So that's why I'm struggling out of some of the corners. But if I could get that right, I'll maybe be able to beat them. I don't know.
So in SA, you are racing with some of the fastest racers that side. So just what have you learned in SA, particularly that you are putting into this race?
No, I learned a lot. Yes, the tracks are so much different there than here. And I'm not dominant there. I think I started in 18th out of 22. Here I started in first almost all the time. So I'm not the leader there. No.
All the best in the next heat. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So we do have Russell here. Russell, how was your race?
It was good for me. It was a little bit hard to pass, but eventually I did.
You did. So just like going into your next heat, what is your plan? Like you need to be number one.
True, but if I talk loud, anyone will hear me, and then they'll pass me.
Yeah. So what's your plan now? Like what are you telling yourself to motivate yourself?
I'm saying.
You whisper to me. You don't want people to hear.
My plan is that I'll just try to win. that I'll push my car as hard, fast as I went before.
So you were in South Africa. What did you guys learn that side? You know, because you guys were racing with some of the biggest, fastest racers. What did you learn?
I learned about confidence, patience, and driving.
Nah, that's beautiful. So all the best in your next heat. What is your game plan for the next heat?
I'm not sure, but I'll figure it out.
But you're gonna be number one.
Yeah.
Promise? Pinky promise? Yay! All the best.
Always do a pinky promise.
Hey, thank you. All the best, ne? All right. So, how are you?
Good on you.
I'm good. Why do you look a little bit disappointed?
Well, I'm not disappointed, just frustrated mostly.
What happened?
Well, I'm not really sure, but I think just Ivan and Justus had a little bit of battle, and it got me involved, and me and Justus had a little incident, and I couldn't get my car started. So that put me really behind, but I started catching up, so.
All right. So you have a next hit coming up. Just like, what are you telling yourself now? Just to calm yourself and to redeem yourself, and that is the next hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure just calm down and think I'm going to approach the next race, and hopefully that goes better.
All right. So, Mom, how are you? We can switch with Mom. We can switch with Mom. So he looks a little bit, as he said, he's a bit frustrated. I mean, I think it's a little bit hard, just, it's okay. You can come sit next to us. I think it's a little bit hard just, getting him back into that game plan, because his mind is somewhere else right now.
Yes.
So what are you doing just to help him?
So we try to keep everybody positive. Zane used to ride Sodi, so we changed now to a new brand, Paralin. It's now the first ones in Namibia, 2 of them. So since it's now Zane's 6th event that he's doing, so his times is much better. So I'm very proud of him. So he was 3rd, and it wasn't his fault. So I think the next 2 will be his. He's doing well today.
All right. So your cart now is fine. Yes.
Just trying to make sure everything's all right. So. Yeah.
It's looking good.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Right. Thank you guys so much. Please get into a winning mindset, and win. Okay. Thank you guys so much. All right. So there you have it. We had a few of those interviews going forth. Do we have one more here as well? All right. Okay, cool. So we don't have anyone else here, but I will bring you guys more of those exclusive interviews with the racers, the parents, the event organizers, just to explain to us what particularly is happening here. But right now, let's get back to that as now. We'll be back after this.
Alright? Marshall, okay. Marshall 5, Marshall 6. Cool. Alright, probeer. Jy kan laat gaan.
Now, welcome back. We are going into the second heat of race 1, which is the Bambinos. Eleven drivers lining up in the Bambino class. Ben Goldback, Gary Dos Santos, Nick Kruger, Catherine Kodelka, Zian Nel, Russell Josephat, the young man we've spoken earlier to, Miko Botha, Rocco van Eren, Ellery Coetzee, Renel Coetzee and Ned Hannum. Two cards there making up the first row is Nat Hannum and Miko Botha, card number 100 and card number 99. And those will be the little the ones to look out for during this race. As we see the cards being bunched up there yet again on the western side of the Tony Rust racetrack. Beautiful overcast day here in Windhoek, in the capital of Namibia. As they are warming up the tires, coming through the middle of the Tony Rust racetrack. And then going around that last sweep coming into the start-finish straight. And green flag conditions, it seems like, here we go, as the big carts are leaving them. Cart number 100, cart number 99, those are the two going in to the lead immediately. A little bit of a spin there, can't see the number at this stage as they come around the western side. Cart number 28, none other than Catherine Kodelka, unfortunately spun out. We have yellow flag condition at this moment as we are trying to get Kodelka started yet again. There is a spin also on the other side, opposite side of the track. Green flag conditions, card number 100, card number 99, card number 63, and then card number 19. Card number 19, Nick Creer. Card number 100, Miko Buerta in first position. Ned Hannum in card number 99 in second position. Card number 63, Russell Josephat in third position. Let's see what he can do this time around. Card number 100, there's a beautiful shot as they come, or he comes into the turns, the S's, and into the sweep back to the start finish straight. There he comes across the line. Green flag conditions, card number 99, then second position, card number 63, Russell Josephat in third, with card number 19 bringing up the fourth position, which is Nick Creer. This is the entry level of karting, which is the Bambinos. There we see cart number 100. He's the leader of the pack, Mika Buerta rather. Coming into the straight finish. Then just blue flag telling one of the back markers to just give right of way to the front runners, as he will be lapped most probably within the next couple of there we see cart number 100 right on the back of one of those back markers, which is none other than Catherine Kodelka. Catherine now just need to move out of the way. She did. Cart number 100 going through Miko Buerta, extending that lead slightly, with cart number 99, Ned Hannum, bringing up the second position, and cart number 63, Russell Josephat, in third. We have the leader yet again coming into the hairpin, into the sweeps.
Diploma.
One of the cars stalling out there. The marshals there immediately, and there we can see cart number 99, cart number 63, and then with that back markers, it looks like cart number 63, which is Russell Josephat, as definitely seems like he's gained a little bit of ground on the second place, Nat Hannum. Once again, cart number 100 already leaping his third back marker as he comes into the start-finish straight yet again one more time, as we are going into most probably around about the halfway mark of this second heat of the Bambino class in the fourth leg of the National Karting Championship. also want to take some time to say welcome to NBC2 viewers to this very exciting karting event that is taking place here in Windhoek, the capital of Namibia, at the Tony Russ racetrack. Beautiful day we're having here. Last lap board coming out as you join us here at the Tony Russ racetrack for the fourth leg of the National Karting Championships. We have kart number 100, Miku Botha, in first position. Kart number 99, Ned Hannum, in second position, with kart number 63, which is Russell Josephat, taking in the third position there. There we see the leader. That is kart number 100, none other than Miku Botha, coming in to the sweep, into the start finish straight for the last time of the second heat for today's leg 4. Then kart number 99, we have Ned Hannum, and kart number 63, which fill the podium positions, is Russell Josephat in third position. So well done there by the three races. Quite a big field, most probably the largest field for today is this Bambino group. They are the youngsters, the entry level to karting in Namibia. And if we can just quickly have a look at what this class entails, is that the Bambinos is the class basically between 5 and 8 years of age. So really youngsters that are taking on the world of motorsport in their lightweight karts with a wheelbase of around about 77 centimeters, which then obviously fits the body type of a 5 to 8 year old perfectly. Then it is also a perfect breeding ground for the young stars. Obviously they are being introduced to motorsport in this class, and they can then branch out from here to going on to bigger classes, or even going into other forms of motorsport, like for instance motocross, and then maybe at a later age even track racing here at the Tony Russ, or rallying. So we have seen a couple of youngsters that has gone that route. So they are easy to run, and low cost formula, using durable Mojo C2 tires, renowned for long life and consistent performance. Now obviously this is very necessary to have a low cost vehicle to run in an entry level. There we see one of the riders running back to her vehicle. It might be Catherine Kodelka, that are just unfortunately could not finish this race, but they're recovering the vehicle in the meantime. Yeah, so as I said, it is a low-cost formula, so it needs to be low cost for people to sustain continued racing in this class. And then it seems like a couple of drops coming down as we sit here in a beautiful day here at Tony Russ, the racetrack just outside on the western side of Windhoek, just bordering or edging Windhoek on the western side. So there's still a couple of races to come. There's most probably around about 15 races still to come. So if you don't have anything to do, pop around. If you're in Windhoek, pop around and come and enjoy a little bit of racing, live racing here at the Tony Russ racetrack. And there we see kart number 444 is the one that is unfortunately could not finish the race, and that is Renel Kutsia. So better luck next time around. A beautiful shot there as they cruise, or she cruise into the pits area where all the other carts are lined up. The next heat obviously then going to be most probably Mini Rock with the Max Torino. But the race will be starting soon. Cars are coming out. I think it is Mini Rock and also with Jobert Esbach from the Max Torino kart number 9. But we will see as they come around the numbers, and we will match them to the group that they are racing in. Obviously, the Mini Rock card number 44, Cecil Koorts, that's the man to look for. Very, very quick. And obviously had a couple of, or a little bit of international experience at his young age already. So young Cecil Koorts will be the man to look for. Then, as I said, then card number 9, Hubert Esbach. He's in the second row. No, he's been changed, upgraded to second place, which is in the first row. Cart number 12. There is Joan Kotzer with then cart number 24. Kristen Kodelka in position number 4 on the grid. But it seems like her car is stalled out, so unfortunately looks like she will not participate in this race. So it's going to be Cecil Koorts, Joni Kotzer, and then Hubert Esbach. Unfortunately, Kristen Kodelka not starting this race. A little bit of a problem with her vehicle. We don't know what exactly that is, but the man to look for here is going to be Cecil Koorts, cart number 44. And as I do the start, cart number 12, then into Joni Kotzer going into second position, with Cecil Koorts taking up the first position, and cart number 9, Hubert Esbach, bringing up the rear. He's riding out of the Max Torino class, the only one from Max Torino class, then combining with the Mini Rock class to complete this lineup. And as you can see that Cecil Koorts already coming past the start finish, and leaving the rest of the field way behind already on the second lap of this race. Beautiful lines going wide there into the S's, and then just cutting inside and outside of the track, cutting the edges, straightening the racing line. Beautifully raced by him, coming wide into the start finish straight, and then cutting right into the inside edge of that turn, keeping the speed out of the turn beautifully, and just increasing that lead as we speak. Nearly already a quarter of a track length in front of his nearest rival. That is Joni Kotzer in cart number 12. Here he come down the straight once again. It's going to be an easy race for him if there's no serious incidences where he spins off the track or loses control of the vehicle or a mechanical failure, but otherwise he's in control, total control of this race. Start number 12 going through the start finish. There we see the leader going on the northern end of the Tony Rust racetrack into the sweep, into the start finish straight. Half a lap. There we see as one of the back markers come past, or the second place come past the start finish, it is Sissel Koorts that has already turned into the middle of the track yet again, going on the northern end. Now there's round about 150, 200 meters between him and the third place, Jobert Esbach, which is then also for him a back marker that he's going to catch within the next lap or two. So Koorts, beautiful racing. There you see as he throws the kart into that sweep, into the S's, the chicane coming out of it. Now he's right on the heels of third placed Esbach, and he already has passed him on the start finish straight. Just a little bit of a blue flag coming out there just to show the back marker that you are the slower traffic, so get out of the way of the faster traffic like Sissel Koorts, which has already passed him, and now you can see there's already 150 meters plus distance between him and the third placed after he's been left, lapped, should I say. Yet again coming into the straight finish. Still green flag conditions, which means the track is clear, it's open, there's no danger. And now setting his sights on the second placed is Joni Kotze. He's Sissel Koorts as he comes around to that western hairpin and into the chicane here in the middle of the Tony Rust karting track. Around the big sweep into the start finish straight. Just counting down the laps. Very precise racing from him as he comes into that hairpin yet again. Just listen to the difference in engine sound between the previous kart and this one. It's a much higher pitch, which means that obviously this kart is revving a lot higher, which obviously translates back into power and speed. And now there's only around about 150, 170 meters between the first rider, kart number 44, Sissel Koorts, and the second position, Joni Kotze, that is being hunted down by Koorts in an effort to lap Kotze as well. That is correct. It's Jobert Esbach, kart number 9. He's bringing up the rear of the field. being lapped already by Koorts a second time, and now he's set his sights on cart number 12, which is in the second position, Joni Kotze, but he's really hot on her heels as well, and trying to see whether he can there's a little bit of a back marker mix up, but Koorts coming through easily there, then also lapping Joni Kotze, with the race nearing the end now very rapidly. Still green flag conditions. There's a blue flag coming out, just to show some of the back markers to just move out of the way for the faster traffic yet again. And there's Koorts coming into the western end of the track, into the hairpin, coming into the middle of the Tony Russ karting part of the track, and finishing up the lap yet again. There's the second and third places respectively, but very far behind the number one position of Sissel Koorts, kart number 44. Then we see a little bit of an unnecessary spin or a spill there by the car just being pushed off the track just for safety precautions. Unfortunately spun out, and coming into the start finish for the last time. That is the last lap board. The last lap board, this just came out, and we'll see. It looks like kart number 9 that is unfortunately spun out there, Hubert Esbach. He's not going to finish this race, but kart number 12 then in second position. The only two karts left on the field, Joni Kotze. And there we see number 44. This is Sissel Koorts, finishing up in first position in the Bambino group, or in the Mini Rock. And well done to him. Well deserved first position. And there we see kart number 12, which is then in the second place, coming into the last part of the Tony Russ karting track on the northern side, into the sweep, coming into the start finish, getting the checkered flag, and getting his second podium position points for his efforts, or her efforts. And then obviously the man of the hour is Sissel Koorts in the Mini Rock class. There we see a beautiful shot of the kart, low angle shot of the kart coming into the pits. Well done. A nice shot there, and then the second rider coming in. As he comes into the start finish, red flags coming out, which means that the track is closed. A nice shot yet again by the camera guys here. And these are the pictures you see on NBC2. Welcome to all the viewers. If you've just tuned in to this specific channel, welcome to you guys, and you are watching the National Karting Championship Leg 4 here in Windhoek this afternoon. Just on the western edge of the city, we find the Tony Russ racetrack, and part of that track as a long racing track has been converted for a karting as well, and a beautiful karting track we have, with I think around about 45 youngsters that is taken to the track today in 8 classes. Will they compete? Well, it's not all youngsters, because there's a couple of older riders there in the DD2 Masters, which is 32 years and older, and one of the more famous ones, I would say, is Jaco van Dijk, which he Chucky, for those of you who knows him from the rallying scenes and motorsport scenes from other disciplines. Chucky has been in motorsport for quite some time, and now he's turned his hand to karting as well, and we'll see him a little bit later on in action on the track here today. Then the next competition that we're going to have, or the next class rather, that we're going to have is the Micromax class. Now the Micromax is a class for 7 to 11 year old participants and racers. So Micromax is a step up, as they would call it. It's a step up from the Bambino class, obviously, as we saw the previous or 2 races before this one. The class, it's ideal to start karting for larger 7-year-olds, and can be competed until the end of the year, in which the participant then turns 11, and they are using a detuned Rotax 125 Junior Max engines at 9.5 horsepower. And then obviously they have been fitted with a little bit bigger chassis size, as well as to 95 centimeters. So as we're waiting for that class to come out, on the track side we have Vicky yet again. So Vicky, let's hear from your side.
All right, so we are here with Russell once again. He just had his second heat. Russell, you promised me that you'll be number 1. What happened?
It was just that Ned and Miko was trying to pull away. They just had a faster engine than mine.
Faster engine than yours. So are you going to go faster again next time?
I don't know, but my father said he's going to put in a 95.
95? Are you excited about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Russell. Well, we will give you more of that is the updates. That is the first and second place Bambino runner-ups right after this races.
Micromax. There we have 4 riders taking part in the Micromax competition. And obviously the 2 guys to look for here is the Kayamo brothers, Mandume and Nande. Nande won the previous heat, heat number 1. Unfortunately, Mandume had a problem with his kart, so he did not finish that race. Then John Statler and Malan Kutsia. I think John Statler was second in that specific heat. Heat number 1. Going into heat number 2, then obviously, as we see there, coming around, bunching up. Now they have to keep that that formation as they come into the start finish, but they are so competitive normally that they just lose it. They just lose the formation go crazy. But here we have a green flag conditions, and immediately it is brother Mandume that went into second position from a fourth position start, with Nande Kayamu then leading the pack. Looks like they are settling in like that for now as they come into the center of the Tony Russ karting part of the track. No, it is Mandume that is in third position, which looks like Milan Kutsia 222 in position number 2. We'll have a closer look as they come into. And there we see a beautiful move then by Mandume Kayamo going into second position, with Milan Kutsi in 222 then being relegated to third position. But there you see taken back that position number 2 by Milan Kutsia, and Mandume Kayamu then back in third position. So that is going to be a big battle between the two of them throughout the rest of this race, I reckon. The leader then obviously Nande Kayamu. And look, going on the outside. And it is then Mandume Kayamu feeling out Milan Kutsia throughout the first part of the race. There we see still the same. The first one is going to make the mistake, is going to lose the advantage in this little tussle. But it's the Kayamu brothers being 1 and 3, with Milan Kutsia smack bang in the middle, sandwiched in the middle of the Kayamus. And there you see once again, trying on the outside, a little bit more speed. If he can get his nose into that turn on the inside, then he might be able to squeeze out Milan. But at this stage, Milan could see it driving beautiful lines and just keeping Mandume at bay. But really, really tight racing by the 2, 3, and 4 races there, which the other one is Jan Steitler. Here we see 92. And now on the inside is Mandume Kayamu, and I reckon that is going to earn him that second position if he can be disciplined throughout the rest of the race. But the race is definitely not over, as Milan Kutsia is not going to sit back. Falling back slightly now, Jan Steitler in fourth position. Here we see the leader of the race coming through, 92. Then there we are going around towards the southern end of the track, and the rest of them following up. There you see brother Mandume Kayamu, and then Milan Kutsia and Jan Steitler. Once again looking at cart number 92, Nande Kayamo. There we go, cart number 66, beautiful shot. And there we see the leader yet again, Nande Kayamo, Mandume Kayamo, and Milan Kutsia, cart number 222, then being followed by Jan Steitler, cart number 66. As they go towards the southern end of the track, yet again turned around, coming on the western straight towards the hairpin, cutting back straight into the middle of the karting track here at the Tony Russ racetrack. And still in a very comfortable lead at this stage is Nande Kayamu, but brother Mandume is still fighting to close in on him in second position, with third position going to Milan Kutsia and fourth position going to Jan Steitler. Beautiful racing here at the Tony Russ racetrack. So if you're sitting at home in Windhoek doing nothing, pop around and come and have a look at this very exciting little sport that we have going here in Namibia. Junior motor racing, youngsters starting out their motoring careers here on the Tony Russ racetrack in their karts. Everybody just settles into their places now, and I don't think there is a lot of positions that's going to change hands throughout the rest of this race if there is no serious mishaps. And it seems like Mandume is slightly gaining ground on Nande Kayamo, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's not going to be enough time and distance left for Mandume to truly catch up and overtake his brother. So if everything goes according to plan for Nande, this will be 2 first podium places for him. But there you can see there's definitely, the distance is definitely shrinking between the two brothers. And now at the bottom, at the back of the field, there's a huge battle between Milan Kutsia and Jan Steitler, which has lost a lot of ground during the race, but now really coming back, fighting. And now you can see there's definitely the distance is shrinking slightly between the two brothers. I just don't think it's going to be enough time. There we see 1, 2, 3 seconds between the two brothers. Let's have a look. There you see the last two men coming in, cart number 222 and cart number 66, Jan Steitler and Milan Kutsia. Into the hairpin, coming into the center part of the Tony Rust karting track, and there we'll see that it's closing down. Let's have a look at as they go across that start finish line. 1, 2, and just slightly less than 3 seconds. It's still green flag conditions, and if the 1 lap board doesn't come out, this race can really become exciting. Green flag conditions as they go into the hairpin. Hairpin, normally you lose a lot of speed as you go out of that turn. Depends on who's the better technical driver. There we see the two brothers coming into the chicane, going into the long sweep on the northern end of the track. There's the two guys coming in, the back markers, 1, 2 seconds. There's every 2 laps there's a second being taken off, and obviously the pressure is going to be on Nande Kayamu. Beautiful shot there once again from our cameraman there on the southern end of the track. Look at that, look at the space between the two brothers now there. There's literally only 20-30 meters between the two of them now, where there was close to a quarter of a track left between the two of them. Look at that. Last lap. There's the last lap. A board has come out. And can Mandume breach that gap in 1 lap to go? I doubt it sincerely. Nande has driven well today. There's less than 20 meters between the two of them. A very short technical turn coming in. There you can see catching up with him is Mandume Kayamo, but not enough space and time for him to truly catch up with his brother. So I think the checkered flag will go to, as expected, Nande Kayame. Beautiful racing, 1 second between the two brothers. Brilliant racing from Mandume, and just a very unfortunate from him that he had to start from the back of the grid, and obviously had to fight his way through the fields and through the track to get to catch up with his brother. And yes, brilliant racing by both of brothers, but it is Nande which is obviously going to be the one that say that he has palmed in 2 first places already today, with only 1 heat for the Micromaxes to go, which will be around about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So stay tuned for that one. Don't go away. There's a lot of races still to come. I think there's around about 5 more classes to come before we go into the 3rd and final heat for today. So good racing there that we've seen. Not a huge class that we've watched, but very exciting racing in the Micromax class. Brilliantly done by the youngsters. As we look at the next class that will pop around the track will be the Kid Rock class, with Mila Botha, Herman Schau, Christopher Kodelka and JP Deploy. We've seen JP Deploy and I think Christopher Kodelka fighting it out in the previous race. So I think we might be ready. Not the Kid Rock class, which is going to start within the next couple of seconds. They're already there on the track on the western side, bunching up, coming to the start finish, where they will park information and then go 1 lap around the track for a rolling start.
Judge of facts, it's Kid Rock.
So the Kid Rocks coming around now into the start finish, and they will now there we go. The starter just organizing them, seeing that the grid positions are correct, and then just showing them to go through, continue, and they will go around the track in the formation. We see the Kid Rock class, as we said, kart number 5, Mila Botha. Kart number 15, Herman Schau. Kart number 6, Christopher Kodelka. Kart number 36, JP Deploy. Now, unfortunately, not all of these cars finished up in the previous heat, but there was quite a bit of a battle between Deploy and Kodelka. So let's see what is going to transpire from this one as they turn around from the hairpin into the middle of the karting bit of the Tony Rust racetrack, into the chicane, and then into this long sweep coming into the start finish straight, and keeping their formation beautifully. And the green flag conditions looks like, are we going to see a clear start? Yes, the green flag goes. And on the outside immediately you see his car number 15. It's Herman Schau that tries to get his nose into that inside of the track, and unfortunately a huge spin out, with 3 cars that are spun out and back on track. Kart number 36, JP Deploy, now bringing up the rear of the field. I think it might be Mila Botha that has taken the lead with quite a bit of a distance. Coming into the straight finish for the first time is none other than Mila Botha, and she has taken the lead from the likes of Deploy, Shao and Kudelka. Coming now in second position is cart number 15, Herman Shao. Then cart number 16, Christopher Kudelka. And then cart number 36, JP Deploy. Seems like he's out of the race. There he comes to the start-finish line. So he's still racing, he's still there. Beautifully raced here by Mila Botha. And she's got quite a bit of a gap between her and second placed Herman Shao. And even between Shao and Christopher Kudelka, there's a bit of a gap. And then obviously JP Deploy, cart number 36, bringing up the rear. So a lot of work to be done by Herman Shao, Christopher Kudelka, to try and catch up with Mila Botha. Mila Botha coming through the start finish, and it is then cart number 16, I think. There she goes around the southern end of the S's. Cart number 15, it is Herman Shao that is chasing down the likes of Mila Botha, but a lot of work for him to be done still, as there's really a lot of daylight between the two of them. Racing beautifully is Mila Botha at this stage, not making any unnecessary mistakes. Seems like Shao going a little bit wide there, coming into the sweep inside, to the inside of the karting track here at the Tony Rust Racing Stadium or racing track. The distance seems to be more or less exactly the same. Cart number 16 just go through there. Is Christopher Kudelka, Mila Botha there in your shot. Beautiful shot there by the young lady, cart number 5. Coming in to the start-finish straight, and it seems like that the gap is being closed slightly between her and Shao. Botha just have to pace herself and keep the pace that she's running now. Then she might be able to keep Herman Shao at bay, and a podium position for her is not out of the question, or a first podium. But it looks like Herman Shao is now really picking up the pace. There you see him in the middle of the Tony Rust Racing track, going around that northern sweep and into the start-finish straight. But you can now really see the distance being closed down between him and Botha. Still a lot of work for him to do. Is Herman Shao, cart number 15, to trying to overtake or catch up with Botha. Botha going into the chicanes with Herman Shao now closing down the gap. Coming around the northern sweep into the start-finish straight. With now 1, 4, 5 seconds more or less. That is the difference between Botha and Shao. And we see Botha on the far end, on the western end of the track, coming into the hairpin, going into the sweep, into the chicanes, racing down the middle towards the northern sweep into the start-finish straights. And the checkered flag falls for Mila Botha, and she will definitely be chuffed with that one. Mila Botha winning the second heat of the kick rock class. And if I memory serves correctly, she unfortunately did not or could not finish the first heat, but well deserved from Mila Buerta. Second position, Herman Schau. Third position, Christopher Kadelka. And then cart number 36, it is JP Deploy who brings up the rear of the field. Well done, little Mila Buerta. Beautiful shot there by the 1 and 2 carts coming in to the pits area. And there we see cart number 16 bringing up the third position, Christopher Kadelka. He will take podium points for the day. He will not be will not be too unhappy with that third position, although he would have wanted at least a little bit of a higher podium. But I think he would be happy with that. But Mila Buerta, the little woman of the moment, cart number 5, and she has then won this second heat of the Kid Rock. Right, and then it seems like we've got somebody there at on Vicky's side at the pits. So, Vicky, what do we have from that side?
Well, as I promised that I will be here with that is the Bambino's first and second place of Heat 2. I'm here with Miko and Nad. Nad, just tell us, you came in second. Are you happy that you came in second?
Yes.
You're happy that you came in second. How do you feel? Tell me.
Good.
Feel good? Okay, so just tell me, what color is your car?
Green and black.
And black. Okay, so you're gonna go for your second heat again. Do you want to be first this time around?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so we're standing here with also Miko, who came in first. Miko, you came in first. How are you happy that you came in first?
Yes.
Happy that you came in first. Tell me, you have to go for your next heat again. Are you gonna make sure that you come in first, or
yes?
You're not gonna come in second.
I'm not gonna come in second. I'm gonna come first.
Okay, thank you boys so much. Again, good luck for your next heat. So we also do have 2 of our racers from the rock classes. We have Cecil and Rouane. You guys can come join me here. All right. So who came first? You came first. What was your game plan?
My game plan is just to try my best.
Try your best. And you? How did you feel? You came in second. How do you feel about that?
I feel really good. It's like I never came in second place because last year I always came in third.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna go for your next heat again. Are you gonna make sure that you beat Rouane?
Yes.
Are you gonna make sure that you beat him?
Yes.
So there you have it. We do have more of the racings happening, and I'll be bringing you more of those interviews with the parents, with the racers. But for now, back to you.
Thank you so much, Vicky. Yeah, it's so awesome speaking to the youngsters and the little people with the big dreams. Yeah, so it's so good to see them, to speak to them. Well, we're going to go straight over to the Minimax. We already see them there on the track. While we were speaking to some of the youngsters from the Bambino and I think it was mini rock classes. So there we see them bunched up already. And this is now the Mini Max class. 2, 4, 6, 7 races in that class with Mario Neves, Paul Oosthuizen, Heinrich Roos, Mick Goldbeck, Jean-Carl Dietrel, Jan-Hendrik Kutsia and Joshua Hanstein. These are the races or the drivers that will be taking part in this race in the Minimax class. And obviously the man to look for in this specific race is going to be none other than Paul Oosthuizen, cart number 414. And there we see the start, cart number 22. Also there in the mix is Heinrich Roos I think it's going to be quite a little bit of a battle between Roos and Paul Oosthuizen. Let's have a look as they come around for the first lap. Green flag conditions. There you see all the marshals have their green flags out as the two orange blitzes comes around the corner there, and it's cart number 22. It looks like is in front. We're going to see whether it is Heinrich Roos or Paul Oosthuizen. It is in that position. Cart from 111, John Hendrik Coetzee in third position. Paul Oosthuizen in second position, car number 414. And then obviously cart number 22, Heinrich Roos in first position. There we see the two leaders. You can put them both under one blanket as Oosthuizen already are trying to make a move. Cart number the 111, John Hendrik Coetzee there in your shot going through the middle of the track. There's the two leaders, and they're going to push hard throughout this race. Some of the back markers now coming through. Cart number 7 there, Mario Neves, the last vehicle to come through. Then we still look at car number 22 and 414 as they go around the hairpin, coming into the sweep into the chicanes, very close together, being Paul Oosthuizen and Heinrich Roos. Then on the inside, it is Oosthuizen trying to put his nose on the inside of Roos, but unfortunately just not be able to do that as they go there around on the western end of the track, and right front wheel to back wheel, trying the outside, sliding into the inside of the track, trying to put his nose in and just force Roos to take a wider berth in the turn, but unfortunately not successful with that. Roos beautifully driving good racing lines and keeping Paul Oosthuizen out with there we see the back marker cart number 7 coming through. The two front runners there coming into the chicane yet again, into the sweep south, then the chicane. It is Oosthuizen feeling out the likes of Roos. Now he's trying to cut inside yet again. And we see some of the back markers in the middle of going to on the northern sweep of the Tony Roos karting track. And it is 111 and 777. John Hendrik Coetzee and Mick Goldback that brings up carts number 3 and 4. But there's a huge battle going up front between Roos and Oosthuizen. Oosthuizen just trying to get his nose inside every time they come into the straight. Start, finish straight. But it is Roos that is going very wide and carrying a lot more speed out of that turn and managing to keep Paul Oosthuizen out of the first podium position every time. Going into that hairpin yet again. Look at that bumper to front end. It is beautiful racing between the two, Roos and Oosthuizen. As Oosthuizen yet again, there you will see Oosthuizen yet again trying to get inside, but Roos just closing down the gap. It is beautiful racing. And where is Oosthuizen going to make his move? Because he is testing Roos on every single little corner and trying to get his nose into. There you see once again, look at how close they are racing. He should be literally centimeters from his back bumper if they go into this racing lanes yet again. There we see then the third and fourth places, Jan Heinrich or Hendrik Kutsia and Mick Goldback was bringing up the rear. Number 7, Mario Neves, as we look at the carts number 1 and 2 yet again now on the screen there. A little fallen slightly back from the bumper of Russ is Paul Oosthuizen, now trying to once again create a little bit of pressure as he's coming back on the bumper of Russ, pushing him all the way. And as they come around on the western end of the track, you can see that gap is no more than 2 meters, 1 meter. As they go around the corners, there's less than a meter between the two of them. Going into the chicanes, very, 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 very close together as they go onto the northern sweep. And now it is once again going to be Oosthuizen trying to get his nose inside of, he's going to get it right this time around. No, it is the Roos that closes up yet again. Here we see the third and second places, Jean Hendrik Kutsia and Mick Goldback. But now that back marker being thrown in the mix there could hold back maybe one of the races. No, he gave way, so it's fine. Both of them just went through very smoothly, and now it is Paul Oosthuizen trying the outside this time around, but it is Roos that just closing down every time that they start to make a move. Now look at that space between the two of them. There's just round about nothing as carts 3 and 4 comes through the start-finish line here. There they go into the chicanes yet again. Very, very close racing by the two of them. What is Paul Oosthuizen going to try this time around? Once again, he's trying to go inside, but just not carrying enough speed from that inside of that northern sweep to try and get closer to Roos. Look at that space. We can't inside. Trying his inside, pushing a little bit there. But just not enough speed just to get half a wheel past 414. There we go. Very close. This time around, very, very, very close. It is Paul Oosthuizen that is... He's gotten his nose on the inside of Roos, but just Roos slamming the door on him, and he just, you know, can't seem to make it stick. Roos still in front, but look at the distance between them. There is just nothing between the two of them as they go into the chicane yet again. There's not a lot of time left. There's still a green flag conditions, so they will be going into the last couple of laps of this race once again on the inside. There's the last lap board coming out. Only one lap to go. What is Oosthuizen going to do to get rid of Roos in the first place, or the first podium place at this stage of the race? Now you see once again, there's just nothing between the two of them as they go around the chicane. Is Paul Oosthuizen going to try it the inside? No outside. Just stick on his tail all the way to the chicane, and now on the inside. You must now make this stick, otherwise it's not going to happen. And it is so close, half a length between the two of them. Heinrich Roos, card number 22, taking the podium position, with Paul Oosthuizen in second position. Beautifully racing between the two of them. As we look at the third position, Jan Hendrik Kutsia coming in. There's the Here we see the two leaders just making their lap of honor, coming in for the last time, and the track is closed as we see them coming in. And nice shot there and beautiful racing we have seen. This is most probably some of the closest racing we've seen all day. Is between the two youngsters there, Oosthuizen and Roos. Beautifully done. In third position, we have cart number 111, Jan Hendrik Kutsia, with then cart number 77, Mick Goldberg, 70, Joshua Hanstein, and 7, Mario Neves. So if you're looking at NBC2 here today, and you've joined us for this exciting karting racing here just outside of Windhoek at the Tony Russ Racetrack, we say thank you to our camera guys out there. Beautiful, beautiful shots that we're getting here from the racing, from these youngsters at the Tony Russ Racetrack, just on the edge, on the western edge of town, of the capital of Namibia, Windhoek. So thank you for joining us here today. Then we are obviously going to speak to two of my heroes here today, is the Kayamu brothers. Vicky, stand by and talk to you, or talk to them for us.
Competitive. So one came in first, the other came in second. Right now I'm speaking to Nande, who came in first. How do you feel?
Happy. I feel excited. I want to win the third heat also.
And win a third heat also. Like you're speaking now to, come on now, don't be sad. You're not sad. How do you feel now? You came in second. You said you wanted to come in first. You still have one more heat to go. Are you going to make sure that the brother comes in second and you come in first?
It's going to be a big race between me and him, especially Milan. He's very good. Maybe I'll come first or second between those two only.
But so you'll be happy coming in second again?
Second or first.
Second or first, okay. So I'm also standing here with one of your friends who came to support them. Are you happy for your friend?
Yes, I'm very happy for Mandume and Nande.
So just tell me, like, you've seen them, go up against each other. Are they always this competitive when you guys are playing?
Not really. At school, they're not that competitive with each other. So yeah, they're not that competitive.
Right. So you see that your friends are going into the third heat now. Who do you think between them? Who do you think will be first?
Nande.
Nande will be first. Why Nande?
Because I don't know about his engine, because his engine broke down second heat, first heat, and now that's why he came second. Now that's why I think Nande will become second now.
Right. So now you see that your engine has an issue right now. Do you feel like that's the issue? Like, do you feel like if that was not the issue, you would be first?
It doesn't have an issue now. It had an issue in leg 1, and I felt bad. So my father told me I must just do what I need to do.
All right. Thank you so much, boys. All right. So we do have more of our races here. You guys can join me. All right. So, how did your race go?
He came first and I came second, and it was very fun because we were all the time just next to each other.
Close. So close. I won by like this much.
So what? Now you guys have like one more heat to go.
Yeah, one more heat. So we equal points now, and the last heat is we battle it out for the first and second place.
Right. So you want to be second place?
Not really.
So are you gonna make sure that he doesn't come in first place and you do?
I'll try. Yeah. Try my best.
Very close. Are you gonna close that gap, or are you gonna, make it bigger?
Make it bigger.
What do you think about it?
I don't know.
All right. So you just heard now from the boys that they were very, very close to both of them are coming into a draw, but he came in first, and now we will see more of what will happen in the third heat, as he does not want to be second anymore. He wants to be first, and he will make sure that he is not second. But right now, we will see the other races coming in right now. So I'll back to you, Jude.
All right. Thank you, Vicky. Yes, these youngsters look so professional. It is amazing to see the organization around this whole event here today. And normally with all these events, we've done a couple of them throughout the year already, and the organizing and organization around it is just absolutely brilliant and stunning. And you can, speaking to the youngsters, you can even feel the competitiveness and the spirit amongst them. It is so wonderful talking to these youngsters. All the best, guys, for Heat 3. As we're looking at the last two heats in the second leg, which is the senior max class. And there we look at kart number 17, Alan Smith. Remember, we spoke about Chucky van Dijk, 777. He used to be a champion rally driver here in Namibia, done a lot of international races and stuff as well. Brilliant, competitive racer. Then Zane Venter, André Esbach, Kobus Reineke, Kian Fusel, and Darius Kotzer. And these are the guys, 2, 4, 6, 7 of them as well. And then unfortunately we already see there's one of the carts not functioning 100%. Cart number 21, Kian Russell, maybe just a couple of hiccups, but he's back, falling into the back of the grid as you see the races. And these are obviously now the older guys as well, the senior max racers. So they are bunching up there, coming around the northern sweep into the start-finish straight. Are we going to see green flag conditions here? It looks, well, it looks good. There we go, flag dropped. And it's kart number 77, it seems like, that is immediately taken, or 17 rather, Alan Smith taken the lead there, with Chucky van Dijk might just be able to have snatched the second position, but we'll see as they come around the start finish here whether we can identify the numbers. Coming into the straight finish for the first time, a wide line of birth, 118.77. It is Chucky. 160 Kobus Reineke in second position, with kart number 17 Alan Smith looks like in first position. Chucky van Dijk, kart number 777 in position number 3. There's kart in the lead at this stage with kart number 160, it seems like. And then kart number 777. So it's Alan Smith, kart number 60 still. But there you see there's very close racing between him and kart number 160, Kobus Reineke, in second position at this stage. Then for the third place, also a big tussle between Chucky van Dijk and which seems like kart number 21, Kian Fusel, as they come around here. 1760, 77, 116, 82, kart number 116. That is Darius Kotzer in fourth position at this stage. He's going to fight hard to try. Oh, and there's a little bit of a bump and a spin out, and immediately it looks like the leader now goes over to kart number 160, Kobus Reineke. Number 777 and 116. Kart number 777 is Chucky van Dijk now in second position. And kart number 116, Darius Kotzer in third position at this stage. But a big battle between Botha or Kotzer and Van Dijk. Van Dijk, which really want to take over that second position from Van Dijk. Van Dijk running wide. Kotzer trying to push his nose in on the inside of Van Dijk, not getting that correct. But the man in front is Kobus Reineke. Corvus Reinecker now coming into the start-finish line. But here we can see that the fight for the second position, these guys are going to fight it out till the end. Chucky van Dijk, Darius Kotze. The leader just going around the hairpin. Quite a little bit of daylight open between Reinecker and Van Dijk and Kotze. But the big fight there for second position, and then obviously for fourth position as well. Van Dijk just managing to hold out Darius Kotze. Zane Venter fighting for the fourth position, but he's now coming onto the tail of the third position. Quick. And there we see now the fight for the second position is coming down to 3 cars now. Car number 17 is Alan Smith, the guy that was demoted so abruptly. And there we see that's going to be a fight and a half. There's the leader of the pack. There we see going into that sweep. And it is card number 17 that is overtaken card number 116. That is now Alan Smith that has taken up the third position, and he's going to hunt down Chucky van Dijk now. Van Dijk still managing to hold on to that first or the second place position, but now right on his heels is Alan Smith, and it seems like Alan is going to push Chucky to the limits. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Go on the outside. Try on the outside. Still managing to keep that position. Going into the northern sweep. Going a little bit wide. No, it is Chucky keeping beautiful racing lines. And card number 16, Alan Smith, now very, very desperate to take over that second position. Look at that, on the outside, he's trying, Alan Smith trying to get to Chucky on the outside. Then on the inside, Chucky, beautiful racing lines at this stage. Straightening out the lines in the chicane. And then on the inside, once again, taking him out. But taking himself out as well is Alan Smith, Chucky van Dijk. Now card number, it looks like... That was... Let's have a look who is in the second position at this stage. Now we have to see, I'm not too sure who is in the second. This might be the second position coming through now. Card number 116, can that be Darius Kotze? Looks like Darius Kotze has been but what we do know that the leader is Corvus Reinecker, and he won't be caught up now this late in the race. Card number 116 is none other than Darius Kotze in this second position, with position number 3 going through Andre Esbach, card number 2 now. And the last lap board is coming out. There we go, last lap board. Last lap for card number 160, which is Corvus Reinecker. Then card number 116 should come in second position, Darius Kotze, with card number 3, Andre Esbach, in position number 3. There we see last lap. Card number 2 should be coming through soon now. But with a bunch following right on the heels of Andre Esbach, hunting up and down like a pack of wolves. As the second position coming through, 116, that is, sorry. That was Darius Botha, 82. Zane Venter looks like to be the man of the moment. And a whole wolf pack coming through, racing and chasing that third position down, but unfortunately time has run out on this race, and beautifully done by definitely exciting racing that we've seen here today, or with this specific race, should I say, the Senior Max division. It was Alan Smith that is been taken out in the first third of the race, and he had to make his way through the field yet again to come back to third position and try to catch up with Chucky van Dijk to take over that second podium position. Unfortunately, he took Chucky out, and then he took himself out as well, and unfortunately he then lost any hope of a podium position. There we go. That's the man that is been taken out and taken himself out as well. so I think he had a bit of an exciting race, not the best one in the world, but yes, I think he's going to remember this one for quite some time. And beautiful here at the Tony Rust racetrack today. We've got a beautiful overcast day, not really any wind to talk about. It's really nice and cool, and I think the participants are also enjoying this weather, because I reckon it can become very hot on the track with all the gear and kit that you have to have on in this Namibian weather, which is not always the easiest to be exposed to. So the last category then, or class then, for Heat 2 for today is then the DD2 category, which is going to be Ezekiel Dos Santos, cart number 33, sorry. Then Ivan Foster, cart number 27, cart number 72. These are the two guys to watch for, is Justice Bilker and Ivan Foster, cart number 27 and 72. So remember those numbers. And then cart number 55, Zane Buthen. I think he was third man in with Heat 1. And then cart number 50, Nikita Timmer. Nikita, unfortunately, she's the one that went off the track and went into that barriers there, into the light stand. Fortunately, no serious injuries as far as we could ascertain. So that's at least good news. I don't know whether she's going to compete in this one. Cart number 50, we'll look out for her. But in the meantime, the guys that definitely be the ones to look out for, Dos Santos 33, Foster 27, 72 is going to be Bilker, 55 Zane Buthen, and hopefully, as we said, Tima as well. So as we're waiting, they are already standing ready in the pits to take to the track. I think there's just a couple of safety measures that has been taken up, a couple of brandings that is coming down and had to be taken off the track. When they're done with that, we'll most probably see them making their way onto the track for the second heat of this class, the DD2 Masters, as we said. Yeah, this is just only the DD2s. The DD2 is ultra modern karting from Rotex for drivers over 32 years of age. So these are the older the older guys. And they've got electronic power valves and digital ignition and the patented direct drive coupled with 4-disc braking system. So very safe cars, but obviously they are very quick. So they need to stop quickly as well. So hence the disc braking systems. There we hear them starting up in the background. And then obviously they provide for stunning lap times with these quick acceleration and quick brakes or braking distances. And then electric start and auto clutch are also standard for safe and easy starting or recovery from spinning out. As you saw with the previous race, there's a couple of these guys that have spun out. Only 4 races. No, there's the 5th racer coming in. So hopefully that is Nikita Timmer that is joined there. We see the spin. She's recovered. Uh, 87 it looks like. 87 is Mark Dean Villinger. He's racing from the DD2 Masters. He's the Masters. So let's quickly run through that. 72 and 27, obviously. These are the 2 guys to look for. Then 51, 87 and 33. 51, 87 and 53. So 33, Ezequiel dos Santos. So as these guys still needs to go and come and bunch up at the start finish. Now they're coming in for the rolling start, as all eyes will be on the inside of card number 72. Can he hold that line? Yes, card number 72 holding that line, just putting a nose in front of card number 27, which is none other than Ian Foster. And now it's going to be a battle between Foster and Bilker for the rest of this race, as Bilker will not leave sleeping dogs lie. 51, unfortunately, might be Zane Buthen. See the 2 front runners there. Very close racing in the front of this class, the DD2 and DD2 Masters. Around the hairpin, still holding their positions. Card number 33, Ezequiel dos Santos in 3rd position, 4th position rather. Then it seems like Zane Buthen in position number 3, with position number 1 being held by Ivan Foster, and Bilker, card number 72 in 2nd position. 1 and 2 slightly opening up a little bit of daylight between themselves, and the 3rd position, that card number 72, Justin Bilker, then taken over that leader's position, and it seems like he's making that his own. Card number 33, Ezekiel Dos Santos there in 4th position. As we look at the leaders going around that hairpin, and it's still card number 72, which is none other than Justice Bjorker, being in the lead with Ivan Foster in card number 27 in 2nd position, and they are really opening up the gap to the 3rd car, which is Ezekiel Dos Santos now. Dos Santos has now overtaken Zane Button, which gives him the 3rd podium position for this specific race. Seems like the racers has now more or less settled into their respective positions, and they will be trying, or will try to just keep the correct racing lines and not make any unnecessary mistakes, and hang in that positions. 72-27. Car number 33, now you see there's around about 150, 200 meters gap between 2nd and 3rd, which is going to be very difficult for the number 1 and 2 races here to lose their places or give their places away, if not by any stupid mistakes, which I don't think that will happen, because these are two very experienced racers already, the two of them. Now we're talking about Bjorker and Foster, with then Dos Santos bringing up the 3rd position. Everybody just settling in slightly. It looks like for the 3rd position there might be a little bit of a fight erupting. Here we go. Getting a little bit closer together. Is then Dos Santos and Zane Button, it looks like. There's the two leaders coming around the hairpin into the sweep, into the chicanes, running straight, and then the 2, 3 and 4, or 3, 4 and 5 rather, going around that northern sweep into the start finish line with Ezekiel Dos Santos and Zane Button and Mark Dean Villinger, the 3 bringing up the rear. Here we see the leader of the pack very comfortably in the lead at this stage, but no room or margin for error. Has to run true and keep the racing lines and keep the speed up and keep the speed out of the different and various turns and twists, to keep that advantage and to not allow Foster to get a nose on the inside. Dos Santos, Button and Villinger, as they come through the start finish here, with the leaders now well and truly miles away from the 2nd position, 3rd position rather, and everybody settling in comfortably. It's only a little bit of a pressure that can be created, as you see there, the 3rd and 4th positions. Rather close. And there we go, a little bit of a lot of speed into that turn, which gave him a little bit of a bounce, but nothing too serious. And the checkered flag falls on Justice Bilker, and he will be very chuffed with this one, with Ivan Foster in second position. And in third position, we see none other than Ezekiel Dos Santos, cart number 33. He's kept that fourth rider, Zane Buthen, at bay throughout the rest of the race. Most of the places were settled in quite early in the race. There was a little bit of pressure from second place and from fourth place on third, but they handled the pressure quite well. The first position and the third positions, so they kept the other races out of the podiums, and they will be very chuffed with the positions that they have received. And I think a man that fist pumped when he came past the start finish line was Justin Bilker, cart number 72. He will be very, very happy with that first position, because normally between him and Ian Foster there's quite a bit of a fight for that podium positions. So well done to them all. We have come to the end of heat 2 of all the classes, so we're going to go into heat 3 pretty soon, which is obviously then back to the Bambinos, and quite a big class with around about 11 races in that class. So we are going to once again go to the pit side and track side, and Vicky, over to you. The third and final heat of today's racing, and unfortunately we have a little bit of a slight technical problem there at the track side with Vicky, but we'll surely sort it out and come to Vicky as soon as we possibly can. In the meantime, you are joining us here at the Tony Rust race track, just outside on the western edge of the city of Windhoek, the capital of Namibia, where we are looking at the National Karting Championship, the fourth leg for the national season here in Windhoek. And we are looking at the next class, the Bambinos, which is going to be the likes of Ben Goldbeck, Gary Dos Santos, Nick Creer, Catherine Kudelka, Zian Nell, Russell Josephat, which did pretty well in the previous one. He came in third. Miku Bota also had a great race. I think he came in first. Rocco van Eeren, Elrie Kutsia, Renel Kutsia, and Net Hennem. Net Hennem, I think, was the second rider. As we look at the cars readying there, so we'll see you on the other side of a little bit of a break.
right, so we are still here at that is the National Karting Championships Leg 4. And I'm sitting here with Kobus and Darius. Kobus, who came first, just tell me, how do you feel? This is the second heat that you went in. How do you feel that you came in first place?
Well, yeah, I did manage to get first. In this first one, I got first. But the guy behind me was really fast, and he actually managed to set a faster time than me. So for the start of the race, I started in second. I was hanging on to second, basically bumper to the guy in front of me. There was a mistake made by me, and I don't know, maybe a misjudgment. I accidentally hit one of the curbs. I didn't mean to do that, and while I was braking, he braked earlier than me. So I bumped him out of the way, and I was in first place then. I will get a penalty for that because I did bump him. But it was a mistake by me. But further, my pace was good, and I think I did a good race.
All right, so you're gonna go in for your third hit now. Just what's your game plan now? It seems that you know that you did a mistake now. Are you gonna try and avoid it, and how are you gonna make sure that you come in first without any complications?
Well, I had the fastest time now, so I will be starting in first, and it's pretty easy to hold off first. If I can hold off first and just do my thing, then I'll most likely win. I hope for that.
All right, so all the best to you. All right, so I'm also here with Darius, who came in second. He did say that you were very close to him during your race. Just tell us, how did you not manage to be number one?
No, that he's talking about the other guy. But I feel it's really good to become second. It was a really big chance for me to go into second. What happened? The two in front of me, they connected to each other, and I just took the opportunity to go to second, and then they couldn't come. Could have catched up to me, so I think it's a win-win for all of us.
All right, so you do have your final heat going forward. Just how motivated are you that you need to be?
I feel I did good for the day, this last heat. I'm not going to put everything into it. I'm just going to chill. I think I did really good for the day.
All right, so all the best in your next heat. All right, so we do have one more of one of the racers as well who actually had a bad time. I'm just going to grab him because he's on his phone right now. When we first had our interview, I didn't see the smile. All of a sudden, I'm seeing it. What's behind the smile?
Well, I could get the car fixed. Race definitely went good. Was a small collision in the last corner. Had to duck and dive. Andre Esbach took the chance, and I couldn't catch him with the last few laps, but finished the race strong, so I'm quite happy.
You have one more heat to go. So I want to see you first. Since you had a little bit of an accident, and then now you are down there, and now you're up here, I want to see you all the way up. Am I going to see you all the way up, and what's your game plan to make sure you're number one this time?
Well, I hope so. Maybe if the guys crash again, maybe I have a chance to pass them again.
Thank you so much. And all the best, hey?
Thank you.
All right, so we are about to, we do have one more racer here with me. Two more, actually. You guys can come stand this side by me. All right, so who came first?
Justus came first.
You came first?
I came second.
You came second, and you?
Third.
You came third. Next time, are you going to make sure you come in first, or?
We try every time, but the carts are so fine-tuned that one moment you have it, next moment you don't. So it's very easy to lose what you have throughout the day.
So those were some of the complications you were having?
It's just a pace thing. One guy compared to the next just has that point something more. So it's just set up and yeah, nothing major.
All right, so all the best in your next heat. You came in third. Just what was the issue? Did you have any complications into why you came in third?
Yeah, I actually had a few complications. Actually, since yesterday, we've been having a lot of problems with the cart. It didn't want to start, so we actually had to stay up all night yesterday trying to figure that out. And in the first heat, unfortunately, my new seat that I literally got today had a hole underneath. So we had to go back to my old seat, which is a bit tighter. So yeah, a lot of issues, but yeah, I think the race went well and we persevered. So I'm happy with the result.
Right, so all the best in your next heat as well. The races have just begun now, so I am going to hand it back to Jupe. Back to you.
Yes, yeah, no. Some you win, some you lose, isn't it? So Right, in any case, we're going to look at the Bambinos, as we said earlier. This is the National Karting Championship 2023, Leg 4, here at the Tony Rust racetrack just outside of Windhoek. And the youngsters that are lining up here is obviously, you will see the bigger car there in front. This is like the pace car for Formula One. Because these youngsters are beginners, they obviously need to be a little bit held back and be put in line. So the race car number 87 is going to just lead the way and keep the rest behind them or him to do the rolling start within the next lap. Cart number 100, cart number 99, cart number 19. These are the three carts that we are going to look out for in this specific race. Cart number 19, he was the guy that came in third. Cart number 90, as I said, Nick Creer. Then cart number 100, Miku Botha, that was the guy to look for in the first two heats. And then cart number 99, Ned Hannum, he is the dude that ran in the second position there within the first two heats. So this is the last and final heat for the Bambinos. And as Bambino says, obviously that's the youngsters and the guys that are starting out in the business of motor racing. And there we see them beautifully bunched up coming around that hairpin and going into the sweep that is going into the chicane, and then obviously right down to the northern sweep coming into the start finish straight, where they will have a rolling start. You will see that the green flag will fall and the big cart will just move away, because it's obviously got a lot more power. It will just move out of the way of the smaller ones, and they will continue racing. And as we look at the green flag going down now, green flag, big cart going out of the way, and the rest of the ducklings follow suit. And it looks like they have more or less settled into that position as predicted. Cart number 199 and then cart number 19, I think it is. But we'll have a look as they come a little bit closer to the cameras in this on the eastern end of the Tony Rust racetrack. And a big smash up on the hairpin there. A lot of cars there. On there we see sorting out all the cars, and obviously then this whole, there we go, cart number 100 going in front, cart number 99 in second position, and then cart number 444, Renel Kutsia, and 63 is Russell Josephat. He's in fourth position. Obviously he's going to fight back to see whether he can catch up with Renel Kutsia. There we see they're around about 50 meters apart on the far end as they come around that hairpin. 11 of them taking part in this Bambino class. Cart number 100, cart number 99 as they come through here, the start finish. And then we see cart number, what is it going to be, cart number 444. Look, how she's leaning forward on that car to get every little bit of speed out of it. But unfortunately, it's Russell Joseph at cart number 63. He's seriously gaining ground on Renel Kutsia, and card number 99 still in third position. Then there's now here we see card number 63 going through. Russell Josephat taking the third position from Renel Kutsia. as we look at the rest of the field coming through.
Hey! You stand there till the race is done.
And unfortunately, it's one of the races that didn't restart. It was just on the screen here today. There's big competition here in the latter part of the track. There's number 444 coming through. The leader there coming through looks like on the hairpin. There's the back markers, all in a bunch. Cart number 19, cart number 6. Cart number 19 is Nick Creer. Cart number 6, Ben Goldback. They're all fighting it out here in the back of the track. These are the leaders coming through right now. Cart number 100, which is none other than Miko Botha. Cart number 99, Ned Hannum. And then the man in cart number 63, Russell Josephat, who also took a 3rd position in the previous heat. Well done by him. Then there's a couple of spin outs yet again on the western end of the track, as the leaders just pass through, and one of the back markers then just getting restarted again. Cart number 100, we see there on your screens. There's one of the back markers as well. Cart number 6, Goldback. Cart number 100 already coming into lap him. Cart number 99 in 2nd position there on your just passing the start finish. And then cart number 63, 28, one of the back markers, sorry, coming through. There's cart number 63 as we look at the front runners. Yet again, looks like, or is still some of the back markers? No, it's car number 100, the front runner. He's now overtaking one of the back markers there already this early in the race. About, say, for these small young ones, around about halfway through the race already. There you see him coming past. Last lap as we speak. Cart number 100. Last lap also then for cart number 28, cart number 63, which is Russell Josephat. And the front runners now coming through the chicane for the last time. Cart number 100, he will take the checkered flag. Last lap and checkered flag for cart number 100. And cart number 99 in 2nd position. Cart number 63 in 3rd position, which is none other than Russell Josephat. So well done to them. This is the basically the lap of honor as card number 100. Miko Botha is coming through, taking the win. Card number 99 there in 2nd position. Just a couple of carts just doing the last lap. There's the last cart on the track in the Bambino class here today. And after 3 heats, I think the... as we look at the guys that has done it throughout the day. I think the maximum points will go to Mika Botha, then Ned Hannum, and then obviously Russell Josephat, who had a beautiful racing day as well, and with a couple of third places under his belt, he'll most probably most probably get the third overall for today as well. So looking at the second class for this third heat is going to be the Mini Rock and the Max Torino. The Mini Rock is going to be Joanne Kotzer, Kirsten Kodelka, Sissel Koorts obviously, and then Hubert Esbach. These are the guys that will be fighting it out for the podium positions in the third and final heat of the Mini Rock class. And well, the Mini Rock and Max Torino for that matter, two classes combined. And the man, as we said, that you have to look out for will be Sissel Koorts. He is easily run in first podium positions in the first two heats of the Mini Rock category and the Max Torino. So he will be taking it easy and just making sure that he will be getting that final podium position for today and taking away the points of the competition, and then obviously adding that points towards the championship. Koorts quite alone in his class. He's very dominant at this stage, so he will be very chuffed with the performance here today. Mini Rock. Competition is obviously a class that you get the points in your country, and then you will get basically a free meal ticket towards, I think it's African, and then maybe onto the world stage. So this is a class that will give you a little bit more exposure than just racing nationally. And Sissel Koorts is doing quite well in this class, as we're just waiting for one of the spun out vehicles to get removed from the track, to open up the track again and to make it safe for the next class to come up for racing. And as we said, it will be the Mini Rock, the second class in today's racing, with their third and final heat. Right, and we will be back right after this, and I'll see you on the other side of this break. Right, we're here at the National Karting Championships Leg 4 at the Tony Russ race just outside of the capital, Windhoek, capital of Namibia. And we are enjoying really good racing here today, and literally no time to breathe in between. I mean, it's action-packed day, one race just following another one. And as we look at the next heat or class is the Mini Rock combined with the Max Torino. These are the smaller guys still as well: Joni Kotze, Kirsten Kaudelka, Sissel Koorts, and then Hubert Esbach. They will be the 4 guys that will be taking on each other in this final heat of the Mini Rock and Max Torino classes. As we see there that it is Sissel Koorts that is taking pole position in this third and final heat. And he will be taking on, as we said, the likes of Joni Koorts and Kirsten Kudelka and Hubert Esbach. So let's see what can be expected from them. As they're coming into the chicane here in the middle of the track, going around the long sweep on the northern end of the Tony Russ karting track, coming into the start-finish straight, and it's going to be a running start or a rolling start, and green flag, racing conditions, and there we go. And it looks like, obviously, as expected, Sissel Koorts is immediately taking the lead there by Kirsten Kudelka, Joni Koorts, and then Hubert Esbach in that order, it seems like. But we will confirm that positions for you within the next couple of seconds. But most definitely, the Sissel Koorts that is just taking the lead and is running away with this race immediately. Going into the first lap. In the third position, then is Hubert Esbach. As we said, Sissel Koorts first, Kirsten Kudelka, Hubert Esbach, and Joni Koorts. This is the positions that they are holding at the moment. Sissel immediately opened up a wide gap between first and second, already around about 100+ meters between the two guys, Sissel Koorts and Kirsten Kudelka, and between him and third placed Esbach, another 200 meters, with another 300 meters towards the end of, or the back of the field, which is Joni Koorts. She's bringing up the rear. And the gaps are just widening as the race grows older. Sissel, beautiful racing lines there kept by him, going wide on the stretch or on the straight and cutting inside into that southern corner and keeping as much as possible speed. There you can see Koorts already catching up with some of the back markers. There's one. There's the leader, race leader, Cecil Koorts. He's already past the back marker, which you will see the back marker is already about 50-60 meters behind him. The second guy will be Kirsten Kodelka, cart number 24. There goes the second guy past the start finish. Cart number 24, then cart number 9 in Hubert Esbach will be cart number 3, or position number 3. There we go. Leader once again going through the chicane, going into this long sweep there at the northern end of the Tony Rust karting track. A little bit of a rough patch, wide berth given to the track, and then cutting to the inside to keep as much as possible speed out of that long turn. Carts number, I think it's 24 and 12, that is cart second and fourth positions as they go past the start finish line. And then cart number 44, there we see him, Cecil Koorts, now in his familiar first position and opening up a wide gap between himself and second position, Kirsten Kodelka. There we go into the start-finish straight. So we wait for cart number 24 to come through. That is second position. Cart number 12 in fourth position. Very consistent drive by young Koorts. Very well done. The cards are now spread out all over the track, with Koorts now hunting down yet again one of the back markers. Green flag conditions still underway here at the Tony Rust racetrack, just outside Windhoek. As we wait for Koorts to come around. Yet again, there we see him overtaken, one of the back markers again, just opening up. Give him right of way because it's a lot quicker than any one of them, of the back markers. So there we see yet again another black marker. Then a blue flag just come out there on that corner, which tells one of the back markers, listen, just move out of the way, please. There's a quicker car behind you, so give him space. And it's Koorts, then obviously then just moved past the back marker, and we still have that green flag conditions running on track. We're waiting for the white board which shows the last lap coming out any time now. Coming into the straight finish, Cecil Koorts. Easy racing now for him. Only concern is not to make any mistakes at this stage, as he has a huge lead. Going into that northern end sweep with the last lap board coming out. There we go. Last lap for Kurtz. Last lap for Esbach. Blue flag coming out yet again for Joni Kotze, and also Kirsten Kodelka in second position getting the last flag. The last lap board. Checkered flag coming out now for top honors for Sissel Kurtz, coming in for a third victory for the day, and he will be very chuffed with that one. And then that was number 9, finishing up. Number 24, or is it, yeah, Kirsten Kodelka finishing up as well. And the last racer, Joni Kotze, will be finishing her third and final heat in the mini rock and Max Torino categories, which were combined here today. And once again we see the checkered flag there being handed to Sissel Kurtz. So obviously Sissel has won all 3 heats here for today, so they can say without a doubt that he will be taking home maximum points. So that is why he's getting the checkered flag, and he's going to do a lap of honor here with the checkered flag, just showing his fans his achievement for the day. Well done to the young man. It sounds like it has run a bit hot. There we go. Sounds like it started up. There's a couple of the next class, which will be the Micromax class. They are lining up for the start. There we see the victor in the kit or the mini rock class here today, taking his lap of honor. Well done to the young man. There's a couple of his fans, and he will be just showing them the checkered flag, doing his lap of honor, coming back here, there around the hairpin. And as soon as he comes in, the next class will take to the track. Well done.
Daar zijn mensen, gee daar vir Sissel Kurtz Junior aan 'n klap. Hy het die league gewen.
All right, and there we see the next class as Sissel goes into the pits. We see the next class, the Micromax class, getting ready for their third and final heat for the day. There we see a nice little firework display here at the Tony Ross racetrack. That's on the start-finish line. So every time the checkered flag drops, a little bit of a firework display comes out. Then there we see the 4 cars in that Micromax is at competition. No, sorry, the Micromax competition taking to the track, and they will be fighting it out for top honors in today's racing. And obviously we have John Statler and then Mandume Kanyamu or Kayamu and Nande Kayamu and Malan Kutsia. Now we saw in the first heat that Mandume unfortunately did not finish. He spun out and he couldn't get his car started again. Then it was Nande Kayamu that took top honors in that first heat. Then in the second heat, Mandume had to start from the back of the field and he had to fight his way back from there. But it was Nande that had a lucky break and obviously a good start. And he took once again top honors in that second heat. So Nande has taken 2 out of the 3 races already today. So now this one is going to be a very, very, very hard fought one for Nande because Mandume is going to throw everything that he's got at Nande. So let's have a look at what's going to happen here. Nande obviously having the inside lane and the pole position for this third and final heat as well, as he was the winner of the second heat, so obviously then being placed in that first position and pole position that he needs to start out from. Now there we see a little bit of a archy-barchy bumping going on there, but bunching up very nicely. Now Nande needs to have a pretty good start here. If he starts a little bit too slow, and it looks like he started a bit slow. Oh, no, there's a red flag. It's going to be aborted start, so they most probably will just keep the bunch and go around once more, because they need to start fairly. You can't have one car, having a 2-3 length advantage at the start. They need to start pretty much nose to nose. So let's see whether they can get this right the second time around. As they very slowly I think the nerves must be quite heavy at this stage as they're sitting in that carts waiting for the green flag to drop. They know that it's going to be a tough race, and it's brother against brother. So I think there must be a little bit of nerves. But they are very slowly coming around, really taking it easy. And I think if that green flag falls this time around, all hell's going to break loose. And let's see what Nande can do. Obviously, Mandume is a little bit of the quicker driver, but Nande needs to get that position from pole and try and keep it. And it looks good. They are nose to nose. And it is Nande that has taken the lead, is it? Or is it Mandume? It looks like. I'm not too sure, though. But we will have a look as they come around the hairpin or closer to this start-finish. Again, the two brothers definitely in front. And it looks like it's 91 that is taking the lead. So, in other words, Mandume Kayamu is immediately taken the lead, but we'll just confirm that as they pass by within the next couple of seconds here. There they come into the start-finish straight, and it's 91 and 92 as we suspected, which means that Mandume has taken the lead in this third and final heat of the Micromaxes, which means that Nande Kayamu is going to have his hands full in trying to overtake brother Mandume with then obviously Malan Kutsia, I think, will be in third position. And cart number 66 bringing up the rear, which is John Statler. Turns out to be a beautiful late afternoon. Not any wind to speak of. A very, very light breeze there on the inside of the track. As you can look at some of the banners, just slightly moving in the wind. But the two brothers still back bumper to front bumper as they come into the chicane, going into the northern side of the track, into the sweep, coming into the straight start, finish straight, and nothing between the two of them. But as I said, Mandume would most probably just play cat and mouse with Nande throughout the rest of this race. He will definitely not make or give Nande any chance to overtake him. If it's up to him in any way. But you know what, this is motorsport, anything can happen. As they come around the start-finish here again, you see now there seems to be a little bit of a gap opening up between Mandume and Nande in the third, and there we go, beautiful shot there from the cars going around that southern end of the track into that southern sweep, coming towards the hairpin on the western side of the Tony Rust racetrack, coming into the long sweep into the chicane as they race into the long swoop, the northern end, making it to the start-finish straights. And now it seems like the racers have settled into their respective positions, and now they're just applying the pressure on the guy in front to make the unnecessary mistakes. And a little bit of daylight being opened there by Mandume. And if Nande wants to apply a little bit more pressure, he needs to get much closer to Mandume. Into that southern end swoop, around the hairpins on the southern end, and then coming into that straight up the hill, going into that hairpin. There we go, into that hairpin. And number 3 and 4 also coming around. Into the start-finish straight again. And just holding their positions at the moment. In third position, it is Malan Kutsia. Then fourth position, John Statler, bringing up the rear of the field as the two Mandume brothers are fighting it out in front, with Mandume just having that little bit of an edge over brother Nande. There you see now a little bit of a gap has opening up, or has opened up. Coming into the chicane, there's the third and fourth places as well. But as we focus on the leader of the pack here today, Mandume Kayamu, and he is making amends for the previous 2 races. Unfortunately, heat 1 he couldn't finish, and heat 2 he had to fight from the back to get hold of his brother, which he did not manage, but still came in beautifully to end in the 2nd position. Now this time around he's taken the lead from basically the start, and he is going to stay there by all cost, at all cost. Gap just getting slightly wider every time they passes the start finish, and it sounds like there was a little bit of a slip up with one of the drivers. And normally if you slide out even so slightly, you lose a lot of ground on the guy right in front of you, so you don't want to slide. You want to keep the wheels on the track as firm and solidly as possible. Everybody just now settling into their positions, and if I can put my money on this one, I reckon that Mandume is going to take this one quite easily, with brother Nande having to be satisfied with the 2nd. But it still means that Nande would be in 1st place overall for the day, with 2 1st places and 1 2nd. So he would have accumulated enough points throughout the day to end up in a 1st podium position overall in his class for today. So still well done to him. Mandume just coming back slightly and showing his superiority whenever the conditions is right and favorable, and he's not easily going to be beaten. That is the last lap board coming out for all the races, and Mandume now comfortably in the lead. And I think that Nandi will just settle in now and take that, yeah, there you can see there's around about 50-60 meters gap between the 2 brothers now, which is going to give Mandume this win for today, which he will take. There's the checkered flag. In 3rd position, Malan Kutsia and John Statler bringing up the rear, but well raced by the 2 as well. And this race just the 4 guys settled into their places quite early on in the race, or during the race, within the first 4-5 laps. It was basically settled, and the guys just held their places. There was, for the next couple of laps, there was a little bit of a fight back by Nande against brother Mandume, but unfortunately he just could not do enough to get hold of his brother again after he's taken the lead. But 2 first places and 1 second place means that he will take the race for today, or the overall first place for today. So very, very well done by him. taking top honors in this final heat. Oh, so well done to him as well. There we go. He would be glad about this one. Just having his brother, you know, you were a bit lucky today, but I still have the upper hand. So well done. Very nice shot there. A little bit of a victory handout by Mondume. Then as we go to race 4, heat 3 for race 4, and that is in the Kid Rock division. 4 races taking part there. Kart number 5, Mila Botha. You will remember that after a little bit of a crash, if you watched throughout the day with us, after a little bit of a crash, Mila Botha took the lead, and she basically stuck out there in front with Herman Schau, kart number 15, fighting to get to that first position. Kart number 16, Christopher Godelka, doing not too badly, and JP Deploy, kart number 36. So let's have a look at where they will end up in the starting grid. Here we see number 5. Kart number 5. As we said, Mila Botha, they're taking pole position, and they are bunching up on the western side of the track as we basically now shoot into the sun. There you can see the sun dropping its head there on the western end at the hairpin, coming into the sweep, going into the chicane, then around that last long swoop, coming into the start finish with Mila Botha, and I think she would really be lucky to keep that pole position for the first couple of laps. And there she goes, but you can already see car number 16 is a lot quicker. Christopher Godelka just taking the outside, going on the outside of Botha, and immediately taking that first position away from her. Botha still in second position, with most probably Herman Schau in position number 3 as we look at the standings there, or the coming through that chicane. Already making up or opening up quite a bit of lead is Christopher Godelka there, kart number 16 coming through the start finish here. Then it is number 15, 36, and now kart number 5. Unfortunately, we see that Mila Botha has already fallen back. So it's Christopher Godelka, Herman Schau, JP Deploy, and Mila Botha as the leaders come around the hairpin. A good race there between Herman Schau and Christopher Godelka, but as you remember, it was the same fight that ended them up in a little bit of an accident earlier with the previous heat, and obviously they have lost their positions to Mila Botha and JP Deploy at that moment. But I don't think they're going to make the same mistake this time around. They don't want to lose that positions they are occupying at this moment. So it is Christopher Kudelka taking the lead and running into first position. Herman Schau now in second, with JP de Plooy in third. Now a little bit closer yet again is Kudelka and Schau. Schau just trying to get his nose on the outside, and with the next turn, obviously, then he will be having, or would be having, right of way because he's on the inside, but just not quick enough to edge out Kudelka as they come into the chicane yet again. But they have to stick close together, and every time Schau goes into the chicane, he's losing a little bit of ground to Kudelka. He must try and sort that out and stick closer to him. But close racing by all four at this stage. Not a lot to differentiate between all four of them at this moment. Not opening up huge gaps. Now he needs to stick very close to his back bumper and see whether he can take him around that northern swoop and into the start finish. And every time they come into the start finish, you can see that he's got the speed, but just not enough to edge him out into the two swoops here on the southern end of the Tony Rust karting track. Now, once again, very close together is the first three. Kudelka, Schau and de Plooy. Mila Botha losing ground but coming right back at them. And they're sitting really, really tightly, one behind the other one. And now, once again, Kudelka has opened up a little bit of a gap there with only one lap to go. So if Schau wants to make a move, he has got more or less 500, 600 meters to do that in. So he must make it now with that hairpin going into now he's very close on his heels. Going into the chicane, he must now stick on his back bumper and see whether he can just make that move as they go into the start-finish line. Very close now. Can he cut to the inside? No. He's trying to go outside. Not going to happen. Well done. Very close race. Very close race between the four of them. Mila Botha stuck on the back bumper of JP de Plooy throughout the race. Well, very good racing by her. Then Christopher Kudelka won this one, but Herman Schau, a valiant effort there to try and get Kudelka out of the way every time they went around that northern swoop, but it just could not get in on the inside of Kudelka. So there we are taking the honors is Christopher Kudelka in the third and final heat of the day on the Kid Rock kart class. So there we go, having the lap of honor. Christopher Kudelka. Well done. There we go. Christopher Kudelka coming around for the last couple of 100 meters of his lap of honor. Taking the third and final heat for today. Right, and then we're going to have a look there. He comes down the track for the last time this evening, Christopher Kadelka, as we look at the fifth race for today, and the third and final heat in the fifth race is then the Mini Max competition with Mario Neves. Then obviously the man to look for in this competition, Paul Oosthuizen. He can make it 3 out of 3 for today if he plays his cards right. Then obviously Heinrich Roos. They had a brilliant race between the two of them in the previous heat, Roos and Oosthuizen, with Mick Goldback, card number 77. Card number 676 is Jean-Carl Dietrel. Card number 111 is Jan Hendrik Coetzee, which also had a good outing with the previous hit. And then card number 70, Joshua Hanstein, that will bring up the track. So there we go. And as we see the Mini Max is coming around the hairpin. And yeah, look at the two bright orange cars at the spearhead there. And that is going to be Oosthuizen and the Roos. Oosthuizen will obviously have pole position going into this race. Then obviously card number 77, card number 111. These are the guys to look for in this fifth race, third and final heat in the fifth race of the day. That is going to be then obviously, as we said, Paul Oosthuizen, Heinrich Roos. Card number 111, Jan Hendrik Coetzee, and card number 77, Mick Goldback. So those are the numbers to look for in this specific heat. For the day. Now obviously they will have to come around. This is going into the chicane very slowly, making their way to the start-finish straight, bunching up nicely. Are we going to see green flag conditions here within the next couple of seconds? Yes, it looks like it. All bunched up nicely, and there we go. And they're off. And it looks like Paul Oosthuizen has managed to keep that pole position. We'll confirm that within the minute. As they come around the hairpin. Into the chicane, opening up a little bit of a gap there between him and the second place, which will most probably be Roos. And as we suspected, it is Oosthuizen, Roos Kutsia, and then Goldback. Those are going to be the 4 guys to look for. We see that there's already a little bit of a gap opening up between 2nd and 3rd positions. 3rd, 4th and 5th are quite closely bunched together, but here comes the leaders of the race in the 3rd and final heat of race 5, the Micromax class. Green flag conditions all round. And there we go on top on the western side of the track. Going into the hairpin is the leaders, really closely put together. Flying around the northern end of the track, coming into the start-finish straight. 2nd and 3rd. Good racing out front, and they're really pushing each other to the limit. And then we see trying to go outside, cutting inside. And there we see then it's 3rd, 2nd, and there's a little bit of change of hands. It seems like no, it is still card number 111. Jan Hendrik Kutsia that is taken 3rd position with Mick Goldback in number 77 in 4th. But they are fighting for that 3rd spot. But there we see the leaders yet again. That is Westhuizen and Rus. There's the 3rd position being battled for there. Is he going to put his nose inside of Rus? No, he's not. It's not Rus, it's Kutsia, should I say, with Goldback trying everything to take that 3rd podium spot away from Kutsia. There's the leaders now, slightly opened up a gap between 1st and 2nd. And Ruas then going outside as much as possible to try and keep as much speed as possible out of that turn. There we see some of the back markers just finishing up. And it's Riz now to have to work hard to catch up again with Westhuizen. Westhuizen now slightly opening up a gap, going through the chicane, 3rd position. Kutsia. And also with him. And Mick Goldback, there's a little bit of a gap opening up. Now there we see that that gap has now become a 30-40 meter gap. Going into the start finish is Westhuizen. And he's really now showing his dominance. 3rd position, still a huge fight between Kutsia and Goldback. There we go. It seems like that Rus has most probably not given up, but will be happy with the 2nd podium position here in the 3rd and final race. A little bit over halfway of the race done at this stage. The 3rd place competition, and it is still Kutsia holding that third place firmly. And here we see the leader yet again, the Swiss Station, and he's not putting a foot wrong in this third and final heat. And I reckon that only something like mechanical problems can hamper him to palm this one. There we see the chasing pack, and still a fight for that third position is not totally over yet. But it seems like Jan-Hendrik Coetzee is having the upper hand over Mick Goldback, cart number 77. There is some of the back markers being lapped by cart number 414, Oosthuizen. And there we see already Oosthuizen just shooting past the back marker, going around into that hairpin. And just untouchable at this stage of the race is Oosthuizen. Still green flag. And we see still that the third position belongs to Jan-Hendrik Coetzee. And cart number 77 chasing hard. That is Mick Goldback, and just cannot make any advance on Coetzee. But the man of the moment, 414, Paul Oosthuizen, he's just hunting down one back marker after the other one. As you see already, catching up with yet another back marker there within 20-30 meters, 10 meters, going into the sweep, then into the chicane, coming up on the back marker into the northern end of the track to the long sweep. Back marker being shown sideways to make last lap coming up. So Oosthuizen easily going to take this one in stride. There we see the fight for the third position, and there's not a lot that number 77 Mark or Mick Goldback can do to overtake Jan-Hendrik Coetzee. Jan-Hendrik keeping his position beautifully, and the checkered flag coming out for Paul Oosthuizen in second position, Heinrich Roos in third position. A little bit like a mile away is Jan-Hendrik Coetzee with position number 4 belonging to Mick Goldback. Yeah, just the two, number 1 and 2, just high-fiving and congratulating each other for a good race. And that was obviously Paul Oosthuizen and Roos. Roos now 414. He will stop to get the checkered flag. There we go. Paul Oosthuizen, cart number 414. All the rest of them just finishing up. Oh, well done. There we go. Taking his lap of honor for the day, and most probably he will be the overall winner in his class also for the day. Paul Oosthuizen in the Minimax class, finishing up the day in good position. Well, that was race number 5 of the day, the Mini Max. Then next up is race number 6, the Senior Max. And then after that, finally, we will have DD2 and DD2 Masters. That will be fighting it out for top honors today. So 2 more heats taking place here today. One for the Senior Max, and then one combined for the DD and DD Masters. So Paul Oosthuizen just coming in to drop off his flag. And there's the fireworks. Well done. Obviously a happy chappy there, young Paul Oosthuizen. Now this the Senior Max competition is up next, and that is the one that you will remember if you has been with us, if you have been with us for the next past couple of hours. That this is the one that had a couple of accidents, action-packed, with Alan Smith, Chucky van Dijk, Zane Venter, Andre Esbach, Kobus Reineke, Kian Fizzle, and Darius Kotter. And these guys are the ones that took each other on in 2 previous heats. This is the 3rd and final one. And cart number 17, obviously Alan Smith, has been in a bit of a couple of accidents throughout the previous heat. Number 17 is back, and he's going to hopefully we're going to have a couple of action moments with cart number 77 or 777 and 17, and cart number 160 is also in the mix. Kobus Reineke, he did well. Darius Kotter, cart number 116. So let's have a look what is going to happen. But these cards are quick, and as we said, they are fitted out with 4 disc brakes. Because they are so quick, they accelerate so quickly, and they need to brake quickly as well. So let's have a look at as cart number 160 and cart number 17. It is cart number 160 that has taken the lead here. Kobus Reineke with cart number 17 in 2nd position. Cart number 777, most probably Chucky van Dijk in 3rd position as they come around the hairpin going into the swoop into the chicanes. Cart number 17 there in 2nd position. Cart number 777 in 3rd. As they come down the start finish, start 160, 17, 777, 116. Cart number 116, Darius Kotter in 4th position at this stage. But it's going to be a fight till the end. It seems like that cart number 160, Kobus Reineke, has opened up a little bit of a gap on cart number 17, Alan Smith. But the big fight is going to be Chucky van Dijk and Kobus Kotter. Chucky van Dijk just closing the door there on Kobus Kotter, or Darius Kotter rather. But it seems like that Kobus Reineke have a little bit of a death grip on this early part of the race, as cart number 7 in Alan Smith is hunting him down, but just does not seem to make up any ground. Chuck is still in 3rd position, holding out Darius Kotter. And if Kobus Reyneke is not going to make any mistakes here, he's going to be in a good position to win this final heat of the Senior Max competition. There we go. Right, and there we see the leaders coming into the hairpin and then going into the chicane. And still a good lead there by Kobus Reyneke. It is car number 17, Alan Smith. It does just seem not to get too close enough. But this is the battle for third with Chucky van Dijk holding his own against Darius Kotze. Dijkom. Then it's Darius Kotze that is still fighting it out. Red flag conditions, unfortunately. Nearly an accident there. But there's some other person walking over the track, and that forced them to stop the race. Unfortunately, I don't think cars coming into the pits at this stage. The race has been stopped. Unfortunately, there was some sort of accident. We just don't know exactly what happened. So
EBS.
So it seems like that the car hit one of the tires on the side of the track and unfortunately overturned, as he most probably came out of the chicanes and overturned. He is on his feet. He is walking. We don't know how serious the injury is or if he has any injuries. So hopefully we hope that there is no injuries. The race has been stopped, and they will have a look at the amount. They will have a look at the amount of time and the amount of laps that has been done up to now. And if there was not enough laps done throughout the race, they will restart the race. But if they had done enough laps and enough time has expired, then they will most probably stop the race, and the people that will get the positions they were in when the accident happened. So at this stage, we just hope that the guy is okay, the racer is okay, and we also hope that there's enough laps being done so that it can be declared a race. So we are just waiting for the last, or for the word from the officials. There's the damaged car being taken off the track. They will obviously clear the track and then either restart the race or go on to the next one. Depends on, as we said, the amount of laps that were done. But according to me, I think the laps weren't efficient or sufficient. So they might restart this whole race. And I must say, a lot of excitement here today at the Tony Russ racetrack, as especially in this class. I mean, they don't give or ask for anything, they just dish it out. We just hope that the driver of this kart is not seriously injured and looks okay. The ambulance still standing on the side of the track, just examining the racer and see whether he's fit to go or needs to be taken to hospital. You can't take a chance with any sport injuries nowadays. They have to take precautions. And obviously the track is going to be cleaned out as well, or cleaned up as well. See whether there's any.
Die senior max en junior max ouens. Julle moet nog vasbyt. Julle moet nog julle reis klaar maak so julle kan slank begin bymekaar sit. Ons gaan julle 'n nuwe grid order gee. Ons wag net laat hulle gou daar uitsorteer. So julle kan slank regmaak met julle reis kan klaar maak.
Right, so from the officials, the senior max and junior max riders or drivers, they will start again and finish the race. So they will most probably start from the grid positions they were in at the moment of the accident, and then from there they will restart and finish up the rest of the race, which is most probably another 10 or 15 laps that they need to complete for the class to be wrapped up. So we will see a restart of the senior max class, the one that we just saw racing a short while ago, and which was so rudely interrupted by that accident. Nice shot of the pits there, winding down slightly and slowly as most of the races are done. Only 2 more to go. So in the meantime, it looks like Vicky has lined up a couple of interviewees there on the track side.
All right, so I am here with Sissel, who won the race in his class. Just tell us, how happy are you? You won the overall race. So how do you feel?
I'm very good.
Feel very good. So what is this now? What is this gonna like motivate you to do now since you've won this big thing for you? You know there is still the next leg to go. So how are you gonna go about that?
I'm just gonna try my best for the whole year.
For the whole year. All right. So just looking at like your other opponents, those that came in second, were they how difficult was it to keep like yourself number one?
Not actually that difficult.
So what did you do?
I was just trying my best.
You're just trying your best. All right. So thank you so much and congratulations. We also do have Ruane. Remind me of your name again.
UNA.
Ruane, I was right. You came in second. How do you feel? How do you feel that you came in second?
Really good. And usually I'm really pumped and I'm really excited because after this we're going to my friend's house and celebrating. So I'm really excited for this. And so she's actually in a red t-shirt and she's right there. I think she went.
All right.
I think she went. So I'm really like excited because I never come second. I always come like third or like that. Those things.
All right. So you guys are going out to your friend's house. You guys are going to celebrate your win.
Prize giving.
After the prize giving, what are you guys going to do?
Me and my friends are gonna go swim in the pool and we're like gonna go like watch movies. And most of the exciting thing is I don't care if people think I'm a bad driver. I only care if I do my best. So I'm actually really excited because I've done my best and I don't care if I came third or second or first.
Yeah, I don't think you're a bad driver. You came in second anyways. Yeah, but thank you so much and congratulations, okay? Have fun with your girls and everything. All right. So I do have our winner here, our big boy here. You won your overall race. Just how do you feel?
I feel happy that I won 2 races and at least I gave Mandume a chance to win the last heat.
So like just looking at like your brother now, your brother came in second. Like, are you happy that he came in second? Are you happy that you came in first? How do you feel about that particular situation? Like your brother is second now. Are you happy for him that he came in second?
Yeah.
You're happy for him that he came in second. So you guys have the 5th leg as well of the race that's gonna happen. Just are you planning on coming in first as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Every race. Every race. All right. So thank you so much and congratulations. All right. I'm also standing here with Nad. Once again, come here, Nad. So Nad came in first. He's the overall winner as well. No, you came in second. You came in second. So how do you feel? You're second now. So tell me, what was your game plan? Like, how excited are you that you came in second?
Very excited.
Very excited. So like you had like someone that came in first. How difficult was it to like try and like be number 1 since you came in number 2?
I don't know.
You don't know? Were they too fast for you?
Yes.
They were too fast for you. So next time you're gonna make sure you come first?
Yes.
All right. So congratulations. All right. So I'm also here with my big boy. Are you a PSG supporter? What's going on here? All right then. So tell me, you came in second. Your brother came in first. So just you wanted to win, and then you told me that your car had an issue. Then you told me that your car was fixed. Now what happened?
No, nothing happened. This leg came first. And I was very happy. I'm happy for my brother to come in second, but the overall came first.
Overall it came first. So just like you guys have now the 5th leg that's also gonna happen soon. So just like, do you plan on coming in second again?
Second, no, first.
No, first. So you're gonna make sure you come in first.
Yeah.
All right. So high five for coming in second. Congratulations. So we do also have some other races as well. You can come join me here. So tell me, you came how many?
Overall I come 4th.
You came in 4th. So just like, tell me your feelings of you coming in 4th. Like, are you happy you came in 4th?
No, not really.
Why?
It's mostly my car.
What happened to your car?
First, ketting fall off, and then my car didn't want to start.
And then like, That's why you came in first?
Yeah.
All right, so next time you're going to come in number 1 in the next races, right?
Yeah.
Promise me? Yeah. I think you promised me. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm also here with, please tell me your name. Malan. So you came in how many?
Second.
Came in second. So just tell me your feelings into how you came in second. Do you feel happy that you came in second? Yes. Okay, tell me why. Like your opponent, was it too fast for you?
No,
So what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know. Really? So are you going to come in second in the next leg?
I think so.
No, let's not be like that. We have to come in first all the time. So promise me that next time you're going to come in first?
Yes.
Okay, Pinky promised me too. All right. So that's all that we have for you right now. So we are going to go back to the races that are particularly happening now. They are going to start the way they ended. So we will finish those particular race and then go on to that is the last leg or the last classes of that is the Masters. But now let's hand it back to Jupe.
Thank you, Vicky. Yes, yeah, fortunately there we see the man in picture, Kian Fusel. That's the man that had the accident. Fortunately, he's okay. I reckon, obviously, on the tar, he got a couple of grass burns or tar burns. But other than that, he seems to be okay. Well done and brave young man. Obviously, motorsport is a dangerous sport. So you can expect these things, but it's something that you don't want if you don't have to obviously deal with it. So well done to the marshals and everybody that took charge of the situation very, very quickly. And the ambulance were basically there immediately with the marshals closing down the track immediately as well and sorting out all the problems. Now there you can see some of the carts already being set up to come back to the track. We are going to not restart the race, but we're going to go on and continue with the race. In other words, the way these guys were laying on the grid the moment the accident happened, that is where and how they will restart the grid here right now. So as soon as the track is cleaned up and opened up again, we will see the senior max and junior max Torontos coming back onto the track to finish out their race, and then obviously we will go on to the final race for the day, which will then be the DD2 classes, Masters and DD2. So hopefully they will be able to restart within the next couple of minutes. We will be going for a short break and see you on the other side of that break. And there you have it. There's the senior max Torinos coming in to line up as they ended the previous race, or were stopped in the previous race. Kart number 17 here, obviously there you see him on the screen now. That is the man to look for car number 160, and then obviously the big fight for third position there against kart number 777, which is Chucky van Dijk. And yeah, you are looking at the National Karting Series or Championship 2023, and this is the fourth leg for the season, taking place here at the Tony Rust racetrack just west of the capital Windhoek. And we are looking at the max, the senior max and the junior max class coming in for their rolling start. And what is going to happen? Beautiful start, and it is obviously, it looks like they're gonna continue the way they ended, as cart number 160 Kobus Reyneke has taken pole position and is going into that pole position. Cart number 17 Alan Smith in second position. The cart number 777 Chucky van Dijk seems like in third position. This is how they ended, and this is how they continue as they come into the start finish. Looks like cart number 16, or is it 17? No, cart number 16 there. I'll just have to look at that number yet again. Is in fourth position there, right behind Chucky van Dijk, and he's going to fight it to the end. Obviously, Chucky would love to finish up on that third podium position if he can today. It's already a little bit of daylight being made up between cart number 160 and cart number 17, which is Kobus Reyneke, and then obviously none other than Alan Smith. Alan Smith, we know, is a very aggressive driver, and he's right on the heels of Kobus Reyneke there, going into the hairpin, going around that sweep on the sudden end into the chicane. Then we have Chucky van Dijk there in third position, still holding on to that third position, and he's still got to going to have his work cut out for him. Card number 116 there, Darius Kotze, is the one hunting him down, Chucky van Dijk that is, with cart number 160 Kobus Reyneke in front, with Alan Smith in second position. There we go, going into the chicane, the two leaders. Then cart number, you see cart number 60 and cart number 17, 160 and 17 in the lead. Cart number 777 and 116 fighting it out for third position. Cart number 16, the 116, Darius Kotze in fourth position, and he's hunting down Chucky van Dijk, which is cart number 777 in third position, obviously. And then here comes the leaders. There goes the leaders. Cart number 160, Kobus Reyneke, and cart number 17, Alan Smith. There's third, second, third and fourth positions going past fifth, sixth. The leaders there coming into the hairpin, round the swoop into, it's cart number 777, Chucky van Dijk, cart number 777 in third position, and he's fighting it out with Darius Kotze to keep that third position. But a long way away in first and second is Kobus Reyneke and Alan Smith. Most probably close to 200 meters behind Smith, and Reyneke is van Dijk. Van Dijk now taking getting the one lap flag as well, or board, and cart number 116, Darius Kotze, has only got one last lap to make his move and take that third place away from Chucky van Dijk. But the guy that is going to take the checkered flag here today, or now with the third heat, is Kobus Reyneke coming down, taking the checkered flag with Alan Smith in second position. We have in third position still Chucky van Dijk, cart number 777. Is he going to make a move? Card number 777 finishing up in third position, Chucky van Dijk, with Darius Kotze in fourth position overall. Here we see the two leaders, 1 and 2. Kobus Reiniger, Alan Smith. They're coming in, aggressive racing by Smith, but in the end it was Kobus Reiniger that did enough to take the checkered flag, and having top honors on the last heat. There we see the big boys going into the pit area for the last time today. And then we have the lap of honor being done here by Kobus Reiniger. Well raced by the young man to keep out the onslaught of cart number 17, Alan Smith, throughout the race. And we obviously then saw the accident happened, which has paused the race for quite a bit of time. And after that, they had to restart the race in the positions they ended in, and his concentration and focus was still enough to stay on top of the field and finished up in first position on the final heat of today's racing in the senior max category. Well done to the young man as he comes in for the last couple of meters of the lap of honor. And well done. Photo being taken there just to put it into the archives to say that's the day that you won your class. Well done to him. Now, right, obviously we are looking at the final race and final heat for today. The DD2 class with around about 6 riders, drivers taking part in the DD2 and DD2 Masters class combined. And there they are taken to the track, ready for racing. They will go around, go and bunch up on their grid spots, respective grid spots, and from there they will have a rolling start. And obviously the guys to look for here: Ezekiel Dos Santos, Ivan Foster, Justice Bilker, and Ivan Foster. These are the two guys that are fighting it out every time with the top honors that has gone to Justice Bilker in the previous heat. He is now in pole position, starting from the front with Ivan Foster in second. And cart number 33, it is Ezekiel Dos Santos starting out of a third position. And he will be trying to keep that third position and to reconcile a total third position for the day's racing. But interesting racing coming up for the next couple of minutes, so stick to your screens for the next 15 minutes or so. Yeah, they come, rolling start for the DD2 class as they go flat out. It looks like cart number 72, which is Justice Bilker, has taken pole position with Ivan Foster in cart number 27 in second position. We will see and confirm that positions as they pop around the track, coming around the long sweep here into the chicane, just touching the ground. There is cart number 27 And the positions more or less as expected. Card number 72, 27, 33. A 51, which is most probably Zane Button. Coming around into the chicane. Still the leading bunch quite close together. 27, 33, 57, 50. So at 87, green flag conditions all around as we see frantically the wave of one of the marshals on the opposite side of the track in the western end as all the carts pulling around the needle. And coming in, card number 72. And these carts are really quick as they fly around the track. Around the hairpin yet again, Bilker and Foster. They are not really pulling away from the rest of the races, but they are opening a little bit of daylight between them and cart number 33, which is Ezekiel de Santos in third position. Beautiful as they come around the hairpin, and it's now looks like cart number 72, Justice Bilker, has settled into his first position. Not a lot of daylight between him and Foster, but still a demanding and a very, let's say, aggressive lead being held there by Bilker. Holding on to that lead, and there's a little bit of a slip up by Bilker, and it is Foster who is now sitting right on the back wheel of Bilker. Around the back straight they go towards the hairpin. It is still Bilker in front. It seems like there's a little bit of a problem with his grip around that hairpin. Foster now sitting on the back wheel, but still not enough speed to catch up with Bilker. And Dos Santos still holding his own in third position. Round about just over halfway of the race done, as this last two classes fighting out for top honors in the DD2 and DD2 Masters. Only one rider coming from the DD2 Masters, which is Mark Dean Villinger. Leading the pack though at this stage is Justice Bilker with Ivan Foster in second position, Dos Santos in third. Bilker not giving an inch to Foster. Foster have to fight for every little advantage he can get, but he's not gaining ground on Bilker at this stage. Dos Santos not too far behind, but has still a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up with the leaders. There we see Dos Santos going past. 87 there. And that is none other than Mark Dean Villinger. Now a little bit of a breeze coming through there from the western side of the track. But the racing for today is nearly done. The sun is slowly putting his head down. And while that is happening, it is Justice Bielker and Ivan Foster and Ezekiel dos Santos that is fighting it out for top honors in this DD2 class, which is the final race of the day. Still green flag racing conditions here on the track, which means no nothing is given for granted. Green flag conditions on the other side of the track, as well as the two leaders turn into the hairpin, into the long swoop that goes into the chicane in the middle of the Tony Russ karting part of the track. Then they go around the northern side of the track into the start-finish straight. But now everybody is settled into their positions with Justice Bielker, Ivan Foster, and Ezekiel dos Santos. 1, 2, and 3. Very consistent racing by all three drivers on podium positions here. Justice Bielker flying in this final heat of the day, and he will definitely be very happy with this first position, also in the final heat, having won the previous heat as well. And the checkered flag pops out as the guys come in for the last start finish final straight, and nearly a mishap there by Bielker as his car went a little bit sideways coming out of the northern turn, this long swoop there from the north going into the straight, giving a little bit of a jiggle. I think his heart must be pounding in his throat at this stage, but well handled and well done, and he had enough space up on Foster to have taken the checkered flag, and he's going to do the lap of honor as well with the checkered flag on the back of his car. The final driver for today. There we see some of the drivers coming in for the last time tonight, this afternoon, going into the pits, and the festivities can start, the festivities can begin, and the celebrations can start with all the classes being won here by the various drivers in today's races. Well done to Justice Bielker on a very well run race. A campaign here today. This was the third and final heat in the DD2 class, and also the final race and heat for today, taking place here at the Tony Rust racetrack just west of Windhoek. As the last of the riders coming in, beautiful shot there, nicely done, young man. And the young man just posing there for a last picture for the day. Tomorrow, most probably in the newspapers, or on Monday, as He takes his machine into the pits, giving a couple of high fives as he goes in, and obviously very, very well raced. Racing day for him. So this was then the National Karting Championship Leg 4 that took place here at the Tony Rust racetrack just outside of Windhoek, the capital of Namibia. And thank you everybody for joining us. We will be looking to set up a couple of interviews still after the event with Vicky. We're just waiting for as we're waiting there for a couple of interviews to be set up. Vicky on the on track side. Everybody getting ready to call it a day. The marshals have done a beautiful job here today. A couple of moments that we thought were going to be a bit more serious, but fortunately it was not. So from my end, I thank you for joining us here today, but I'm going to give over to Vicky for a last word here today. And Vicky, on trackside, just tell us a little bit more, wrap up the day's racing. But from myself, Johan Nel, till the next time, Vicky, over to you.
Well, there you have it. That was the last race for the day. I'm here at Tony Rust. We are here with Mr. Joe. Can you just give us an overview of like just the day? It was full of speed, full of a lot of just a lot of scary moments as well. Just give us an overview of today.
Yeah, the scary moments, obviously, we had two bigger accidents. Luckily, both are fine. Unfortunately, this is part of Formula One, of karting. but they both okay, so this is all good. For the race day itself, it was amazing. I mean, we had some super races in all of the classes. Really excellent racing, so really nice.
Right, so we do know that there's still another leg to take place. This is leg 4 of 6. So where is the next leg taking place? Just give us those details so we just prepare ourselves.
We actually have 8 legs, so it's leg 4 of 8. So we're half time now. The next race will be again here in Tony Rust on the 13th of June. So then the game starts again.
Starts again. Well, thank you so much for having us as well, and just good luck with the next event as well.
I just quickly want to thank Standard Bank, our main sponsor, to make it available that you guys, MBC, can be here. We're really proud of that, and thank you, Standard Bank.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck. We also do have the winner of the Masters race that just took place right now. Can you just explain to us, how do you feel? You can have a seat. How do you feel?
Oh, exhausted, but good. I'm very happy. We were struggling quite a bit, but we turned the day around, and just happy and full of adrenaline.
All right. So the next leg is also going to happen here as well. So what's your plan?
So we're quite good on Windhoek. We know our pace is strong here. So I think, we only came Friday, so next time we have to come earlier to practice more, make sure we're on pace, just practice on the tracks. It's the only thing you can do before the race.
Right, so good. Thank you so much for this, and good luck on the next leg as well.
Thank you.
All right. So we have come to the end of that is the Go-Kart Championships Leg 4 here at the Tony Russ Racetracks. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. But from us here, it's goodbye.